Hi, Yanqing. After the shackling prison break on the Starscape Haven streets.
Seriously? When is this war dance going to start? The skysplitter has been hovering there for ages. When can we board and see what's inside?
Is this how long my species live? Everything proceeds so slowly. The effectiveness of anticipation in my emotional center is at an all-time high. Oh, I need to drink some coolant.
It's funny because the previous quest started with those two characters before, and now it's the same characters again. Also, let me fix this a bit so it's like this. Okay, let's see.
Relax. The Realm Keeping Commission will send boarding notices to all ticket holders. The Gazette said the Skysplitter will fire a salute before the ceremony starts.
I saw the schedule for the first day of the tournament. Can you believe the Ringmaster accepted 4 challenges? And he's just a kid. So,
4
who are
challengers.
you betting on, Bardo?
I'm betting on neither. I lost all my credits betting on Roboball games in Taiwan.
Me.
This time, I've decided not to rely on probability games to accomplish my target of getting rich.
The thunderstorm outside was so loud. This is literally me trying to get Fei Xiao, Iwan, or Mosek Idolins and her light cone. It's literally me trying to get Fei Xiao's light cone.
War dance. There you are.
Hi.
I heard you and Mr. Dan Heng went to meet the judges, and then a riot broke out in the shackling prison. I was so worried about you.
Discuss what happened.
There was a revolt in the shackling prison. Fortunately, we were protected by the guards until the Cloud Knights arrived to rescue us.
What happened on your end?
I was planning to take Miss March and Yun Li to Stargazer Navalia to see the Skysplitter up close, but we stumbled upon a group of suspicious Foxians carrying official identities.
We're getting the recap. That's nice.
They were acting strange, so out of curiosity, we decided to follow them. It turns out they were actually Borisin disguised as Foxians. It seems they infiltrated Stargazer Navalia in order to prepare for Hoolay's escape. And we foiled their plans by pure chance. I wonder who provided them with those disguises. And how many more Borisin have taken advantage of the war dance to infiltrate the ship.
That's true. We don't know who provided them with this. Like, how were they able to do that? Those tourists over there are talking about you.
Yeah, I heard them too. But I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint them. I've already reported to General Jing Yuan that I'll give up my role as the Ringmaster.
I don't think it's gonna let you do that though. Haven't you been preparing for it for so long?
The security of the luofu is more important to me than anything else. I need to fulfill my duties as a Cloud Knight Lieutenant before taking on the honor of being a Ringmaster. Those tourists just want to see some good sword fights. Anyone can participate in this kind of tournament. Doesn't have to be me.
Didn't they come specifically for you though? No.
The real challenge lies beyond the ring on the Skysplitter. If we don't capture the fugitives soon, Hoolay will wreak havoc.
Yeah. Like, the thing is, it's such a terrifying thing knowing that there's Borisin around and it could be anyone. It could literally be anyone. It's so scary. Well, I think they... Wait, let me think. Isn't their plan to escape though? Would they wreak havoc? Won't they try to find means to escape instead? I mean, they could kill people off before they escape, and no one would know it was them. That's just terrifying.
Obviously, there's someone behind the scenes orchestrating this prison break, intending to spread chaos. If we fail to thwart their evil plan, what honor will be left for us to uphold?
Yeah. I don't know.
Well said. You may be tiny in stature, but your ambition matches that of the Yaoqiu's warriors.
She showed up so early?
Hey, this has nothing to do with my height.
What brings you here, General?
Yes, I suggested to Yanqing that we find a place to have a decent meal. A hunter must be well fed before the hunt.
You still have a good appetite, even in the face of disaster. You truly are the Merlin's Claw. Please finish the food quickly so we can get to work, General Fei Xiao.
Well, that's not up to me. Dig in. I called you here so you could enjoy the food.
Me? This isn't the time for a leisurely meal, and this is way too much for me.
How much is that? It's like 1, 2, 3 big... what do you call them? I don't know what to call them in English. Full of... I can't remember my words.
Oh. You'd give me time to enjoy a meal, but not yourself? Ever since you encountered those Borisin spies, you've been so busy that you've hardly eaten anything. You can't defeat Hoolay on an empty stomach.
She's going to?
Take your time. Enjoy the meal and calm yourself.
Hulay's whereabouts are still unknown, and they've even taken Mr. Jiaoqiu hostage. The longer we wait, the more complicated the situation becomes.
Jiaoqiu always said I'm the most impatient person among the Cloud Knights, and I can't argue with that. So, there's no reason for you to be more anxious than me.
Aww. Sweet advice. Well said.
I've fought against Borisin abominations for years, and I know their ferocity and cunning well. The Borisin were clearly well prepared for this prison break, and now they are staying in the shadows. They have no reason to rush out into the open.
That's true, they have no reason to rush out yet. And no one knows who they are.
When facing cunning and ferocious prey, the hunter must be more patient, biding their time to seize the golden chance for a decisive blow. Once Hoolay loses his patience and reveals himself, that's when we'll strike.
But when will that time come?
During the ceremony.
Like I said, it's only one meal away.
1 meal away? What do you mean Hoolay is like 1 meal away from showing up? After the shackling prison break in the seat of divine foresight.
General Hua Yan, the Skyfaring Commission has finished its preparations. Do you have any other instructions?
Representing the consensus between the Merlin's Claw and the Divine Foresight, I'll step in as the temporary commanding officer of the seat of Divine Foresight and oversee the 6 Commission's affairs on the luofu.
What is the situation at the shackling prison?
As of now, the Cloud Knights have re-established contact with the staff inside. The good news is the 2 Nameless who were trapped in the shackling prison are safe and sound.
I know I shouldn't use the word great given the current situation.
Yeah,
but
of
I'm
course.
relieved that he and Dan Heng are safe.
We've lost contact with one of the messengers from the Xianzhou
Poor
Yaoqing.
Jiaoqiu, so
The Borisin
unfortunate.
have likely taken him hostage. Don't worry, Yuko. Fei Xiao is leading the wolf hunt operation, and
Wolf
you know
hunt.
how capable she is.
I have no doubt about General Fei Xiao's capabilities, General Hua Yan. I'm more concerned about the wardance. According to the plan, the ceremony will begin in 6 hours. The skysplitter will be activated, and all visitors will board the ship to watch the contest.
Okay.
But now, with Hulay's whereabouts unknown, everything is filled with uncertainty.
Should the wardens really be held as scheduled?
March is right, Grandpa. I heard the escaped prisoner from the shackling prison is beyond formidable. In case anything goes wrong.
So, Yun Li, what do you think we should do?
Well, I believe we should declare martial law and allocate manpower to search for the escaped prisoners. And as for the war dance, it's better to announce an indefinite delay for now.
Your plan sounds solid, but unfortunately solid plans rarely get a chance to be implemented. I believe there are at least two parties who won't accept your approach. First are the many travelers who have come all the way here for the wardance. If we declare martial law now, it's like declaring that the luofu isn't safe.
There
How
will
do
be
you think
chaos.
the outsiders would react? They'd be terrified, and chaos might ensue.
It wouldn't work.
The second party is the staff of the Xianzhou Luofu's 6 commissions. They've invested a lot of resources and manpower into organizing the war dance. Suddenly suspending it indefinitely would create numerous challenges for them.
Yeah, but at the same time, people are in danger. Like, people are in danger. There's like Boris and Free like walking among them. No one can know who they are. It's like an extremely dangerous situation.
But of course, not everyone disagrees with your idea.
Really?
The mastermind behind this incident would fully support your opinion, presumably. Hoolay's escape and your discovery of Borisin's spies at Stargazer Navalia. Even a child could guess that these events were orchestrated.
Imagine if Jing Liu was behind everything. It would make sense that she would help Hoolay, but you never know what's happening. I mean, Fantilia we know is like the one who was behind what happened in the Zhuming, but
The fugitive is just one piece in the game. The one controlling the pieces wants to spread chaos and suspicion among the people on the luofu. If we declare martial law and postpone the war dance, we'll fall into their trap and instill fear in people even before Hoolay actually does anything.
So what do we do?
We'll search for the prisoners while maintaining order on the luofu, acting as if nothing has happened.
and then the common people are the ones who are like gonna be in danger. Because there's so many parties behind this. We can ruin it for them. And it's true that the people would like be terrified. There would be chaos. And probably the Borisin wouldn't attack just anyone. There's no reason for that. They want to escape. But what about the Foxians? What about the Foxians who happen to be in a corner like in the same corner with Borisin disguised? What about them?
As if nothing has happened. Yanqing said he'd assist the generals, and now he's nowhere to be found. With the host ringmaster gone, how are we supposed to act like nothing has happened?
That's why I called the two of you here.
No, are they gonna take his place? Are you suggesting that I take Yanqing's place? March. Are you suggesting that Yunli takes Yanqing's place as ringmaster?
Master Yun Li, is General Huayan asking you to be the ringmaster instead of Yanqing?
No, that's not the case.
What is the case?
General Huayan, are you asking me to take Yanqing's place as the ringmaster?
No.
You caught on quickly, Miss March.
No!
That's exactly what I mean.
No.
But Miss March is a guest invited by General Jing Yuan, Grandpa. How can an outsider represent the luofu in the ring? It will make the Xianzhou luofu a laughingstock.
Dear child, the nameless of the Astral Express are renowned throughout the cosmos. It's an honor to have them participate in the ceremony. Plus, Miss March is a disciple of the little Cloud Knight Lieutenant. How can she be regarded as an outsider?
I mean, everyone will have their own opinion about this at the end of the day.
We can't afford to have any problems during the war dance. I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the skysplitter. Yukong, please explain to them the rest of the arrangements.
Switching to Lingsha's POV. 3 dual hours before the war dance convenes in the Shackling prison.
I am sorry for our improper management, and I truly appreciate your assistance, General.
That's not your fault.
There is no need to apologize. We Cloud Knights fight on the battlefield while you judges punish the criminals. We are two sides of the same Xianzhou luofu, and it is my honor to serve the Ten Lords' commission. I've grasped the situation of the prison break. Now tell me more about the current state of the Shackling prison.
Borison infiltrated the prison in disguise and released the prisoners, spreading chaos. Among the judges on duty in the 4 divisions, Judge Xueyi from the detention division was killed and is temporarily unavailable. So, I'm taking over her duties and commanding Arumaton spectral envoys and spiritfarers to quickly restore order in the affected areas.
I and the 2 behind me will go deeper into the prison to investigate.
But General,
What a squad.
the situation inside is still chaotic and perilous. Your presence would be...
It's common for Cloud Knight generals to face danger directly. Hoolay has escaped, and the Jiaoqiu envoy is being held hostage by the Borison. His fate is unknown. This is a grave matter.
Is he gonna find Jingliu and ask her to help them? Is that it?
Not only did the Merlin's Claw offer no reproach, she decided to go after Hoolay herself to prevent further calamity. I believe the luofu owes her something in return for her fervent determination. How did the infiltrators learn about the location where Hoolay was held? And how did they time their plan just before the Jiaoqiu messengers were ready to escort him? Finding the answer to these questions shouldn't be too difficult. What truly matters is if we can gather the clues that lead us to the mastermind behind all of this.
I understand, but I'm afraid it won't be an easy task.
For a long time, this hidden force has been pursuing their own goals and undermining the security of the luofu. Backing down now will only encourage them to further endanger the peace here.
The Ten Lords Commission will support your decision with everything we have.
More Hanya screen time, please.
Dan Heng and Ling Sha. I'll need both of you to accompany me on this challenging journey.
Well, it's part of my responsibilities as the Cauldron Master. So, where would you like to start, General?
Let's start with those Borison disguised as Foxians.
My people have already prepared the evidence.
Let's see.
According to Lieutenant Yenqing's report, he stumbled upon a few suspicious Foxians at Stargazer Navalia. After following them, he discovered that they were actually Borison in disguise. This is one of the bodies.
Looking at him now, it's hard to imagine how he transformed into a Foxian.
My alchemists detected some complex ingredients in his remains, which might explain how these Borison were able to disguise themselves as Foxians. Simply put, Foxians and Borison share a common ancestry. Although they look completely different now, there isn't much genetic difference between them. This medicine allows Borison to temporarily change their shape into that of Foxians.
Who gave them that medicine, though? The Sanctus Medicus, like remnants of the people left from there, or?
So, in other words, if they stop taking the medicine, their true form will soon be revealed?
Indeed. This means that these Borison have a steady supply of the medicine
within the luofu.
That's awful. That's very scary. Very, very scary.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Looks like the Alchemy Commission is involved once again.
Yep, that's what I thought.
When I was sorting through the prescriptions they use, I came across one called Semblance Reversion Essence. It's designed to help those disciples suppress signs of their Mara-struck forms and maintain their normal appearance. When I compared it to the medicine found in the Borson's body...
It's the same.
They're one and the same, aren't they?
Of course.
The medicinal properties and ingredients may differ, but the principle remains the same.
Of course.
Since ancient times, the Borison have always sought to have more powerful bodies, regarding the Foxians as weaklings. Yet, in order to save their warhead, they were willing to disguise themselves as Foxians. Their determination is quite remarkable.
Yep. We saw the conversations between the Foxians and the ones who disguise themselves in Hoolay. It was very interesting, especially when Hoolay said, "I'm also going to do it," and they were shocked to see Hoolay actually willing to disguise himself. He was like, "Survival is more important."
If these infiltrators rely on the medicine to maintain their disguise, then following this lead in our investigation seems prudent. Please follow me.
My goddess.
Here we are. According to the judge, this area is not yet under control, so we should proceed cautiously.
She's so
I
freaking
captured the
beautiful.
nature of the medicine in my sensor. By following the medicinal fumes, we should be able to retrace the steps of the disguised Boris.
Okay. Let's do it. Hello? A prison guard is collapsed on the ground, her body twisted unnaturally. Oh. Examine the remains.
Incredible strength. The attacker shattered this warden's bones with a single blow.
Such brute strength is not something an ordinary Borison possesses.
Hoolay.
This is likely the work of Hoolay.
If I may be so bold to ask, is this Borison truly that formidable?
I have lived a bit longer and engaged in a few more battles than you, Miss Lingshaw. To the Alliance, Borison have always been the most formidable adversaries. And Hoolay is a monster feared even among his own kind. With his strength, Hoolay united numerous Borison packs, forming a grand army of abominations of abundance. They constantly pushed the Alliance's armies into perilous positions. Over 7 centuries ago, I followed my mentor on a campaign against the abominations. And I personally witnessed the devastation on the battlefield after Hoolay appeared.
Dangerous as hell.
Even with medicinal pellets that suppress the fear caused by his lupitoxin, countless Cloud Knights succumbed to panic in the face of his murderous aura. They couldn't even raise a hand in resistance. If the former sword champion hadn't immobilized Hoolay with her frost blade, the outcome of that fateful battle could have been very different.
Jiaoqiu.
By the end of the battle, only a few of us remained. The crimson moon cast the sheen of blood on all. Everything I saw was painted dark red.
If that's the case, why wasn't the beast executed instead of being imprisoned? On the Xianzhou Juming, the judges cast those unforgivable and nearly immortal abominations of abundance into the eternal flames of the stars, reducing them to ashes.
Eternal flame of the stars?
Their so-called
that?
immortality is just a facade. I mean, nothing can truly defy death, can it? I just don't understand why the luofu kept this tumor for so long, leading to the terrible situation we're facing now.
She's so angry.
But I guess I understand. The people of the luofu are known for their kindness. Even when faced with a malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, they couldn't bring themselves to cut it out. Instead, they exiled the healer, who tried to solve the problem, to the Xianzhou Jumi.
Oh, she was holding that for so long. She was holding it. I remember in the previous part where she was like, she said to Yanqing that basically Jing Yuan made the choice to exile her master.
I understand if you hold grudges against me, Miss Lingsha. I take the blame for the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. As for why Hoolay was only in prison, I can shed some light on that too.
I'm just a healer. I'm not familiar with the past. I'd appreciate it if you could enlighten me, General.
All right. Let me tell you more about it as we go.
There's going to be juicier. Wait, this creature saw me. Can I kill it? Like this? I thought I would one-shot it for some reason. I forgot what game I'm playing. Wait, can I go up here like this? No, what game am I playing? I forgot.
Did this Cloud Knight also take the medicine?
Lingsha peels open the Cloud Knight's armor and stretches out her hands to search for a moment.
No. This is a Borisin in disguise. A guard killed him before he could return to his original form.
Damn.
All these Borisin are dressed in official attire. Besides the Cloud Knight, there were also 2 Borisin disguised as members of the Skyfaring Commission and the Artisanship Commission.
There's someone behind who's bigger than them, like someone who has access to everything. Unless the Borisin have already infiltrated all the ranks, like everywhere, every commission, and they're like, they're copying the higher ups.
Whoever is providing them with official identities must hold the position of power. Let's search elsewhere.
Let's go. A prisoner is on the ground, the joy of regaining freedom and sudden shock. These 2 expressions are frozen on his pale face at the moment of death.
Someone bit open his arteries and drained almost all of his blood while he was still alive.
Despite being a long-lived species, Borisin are actually more like predatory beasts that must feed on raw blood and flesh. I've heard that Hoolay was deprived of food and water in the shackling prison. It's hard to imagine how he managed to suppress his hunger for over 7 centuries. Will the hostage from the Jiaoqiu be able to avoid being his meal?
Such is the terrible nature of the abominations of abundance. We subjected him to the Forest of Swords to drain his life force. But in the end, his punishment turned into a test of our patience. Just like you said, Miss Lingsha. Casting a creature that can't be killed into a star would be a way to permanently get rid of it. But unfortunately...
The Foxians didn't agree to that.
Exactly. The atrocities committed by Hoolay went
they wanted
beyond
him to suffer.
Throughout numerous wars, we made every effort to eradicate the Borisin. But Hoolay, with his mysterious sorcery, turned countless Foxians into his pawns. And so the Borisin kept returning. The Foxians curse his name day and night, and they even use it to scare children into staying quiet. How could they grant a swift death to such a great sinner? I wonder if you know why Hoolay wasn't taken into custody by the Foxian majority Xianzhou Yaoqing, but instead imprisoned in the Xianzhou luofu, Miss Lingsha.
As you mentioned, your mentor was an exceptional warrior and was the one who defeated Hoolay, an extraordinary achievement. Therefore, the Marshal placed this feral beast under the jurisdiction of the Xianzhou luofu as an honor, I assume?
It seems you have a major misunderstanding about this arrangement, Miss Lingsha.
Tell us.
Allow me to explain it.
Tell us. Every time I get like hyped to hear something, I move a bit, I'm like getting into position to listen, and it's like, let me tell you, Linksa. Back to Firefly sitting like this. Like the pose. Look at her. Waiting to listen about Hoolay's story. Birdie, hold still. An aromatone. Wait, no, it's the specific ones with the Borisin thing. The wolf-shaped mech disintegrates into a pile of metal.
Yanqing told me that an IPC ship was attacked by Borisin. Is this what they were transporting on the ship?
A biomimetic weapon that will auto-restart even after being turned off. The Intelligences Guild's research on the traits of longevity.
Yes. The Artisanship Commission and Alchemy Commission conducted a joint examination and found that parts of this machine are made from specially refined Borisin biotissue. I heard the Intelligentsia Guild has been researching the biological properties of long-life species, hoping to make medical or combat-related discoveries. However, they haven't dared to cross any lines due to their so-called relationship with the Alliance.
Perhaps to those scholars, Borisin are no different from lab animals. Maybe the Borisin attacked that ship to retaliate against the Intelligentsia Guild for experimenting on them?
No. If it were only about revenge, they could just wreck the ship and destroy all the cargo, instead of allowing it to end up in the shackling prison.
They wanted to use it.
It was a deliberate display to showcase the dangerous nature of the cargo in broad daylight. This way, the cargo would end up in the shackling prison, serving as a tool for the prison break.
They used it, of course.
This skill in exploiting the blind spots of others' mindsets is so atypical of them. I'm afraid the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild unknowingly became their accomplices.
Unknowingly, possibly, yeah. I could tell from Scott.
Watch out! This thing is still alive! Even after suffering such severe attacks?
Their imitation of long-life species has crossed the line. Be of your body and mind. Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze!
All will be swept away by the wind.
Dreams do come true. Let the show
Using
begin!
all my ultimates. Yes. Auto rocks. With this team, I don't need to do anything. They do it. They do everything. The giant machine goes silent again, like a wooden beast drained of blood. It can no longer move.
You haven't answered my question about why Hoolay was imprisoned in the luofu instead of the Jiaoqiu, General. You've been reserved in your response. Could it be that such an arrangement wasn't an honor?
The reason why the Marshal didn't leave Hoolay on the Jiaoqiu lies in the very mech in front of us.
Are you suggesting that there are people trying to understand Hoolay's secrets and use them for their own purposes? Just like with this mech? Well, I understand. I've heard that the Foxians on the Jiaoqiu share a bloodline with the Borisin. And just like the Borisin, some of the Foxians there experience an uncontrollable insanity called moon
Rage, yes.
The Marshal believed that this would be inhumane and no different from what the Borisin did. So...
the Marshal. Ah, that Marshal.
Exactly. While Borisin see moon rage as a blessing that unlocks their true potential, Foxians see it as an inevitable curse within their bloodline. Countless healers of the Jiaoqiu have attempted to unravel this mystery, but to no avail.
Do you think Linksa is going to unveil the secret? I mean, to find out what's exactly causing this? Or is it going to be Jiaoqiu? We'll see.
Why can Borisin control the power of moon rage? Can we Foxians break free from this curse? These questions were asked frequently.
The Foxians. They share a line with the Borsen. And they also, yeah. Oof, 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 oof.
Each questioner had good intentions. But the road to catastrophe is paved with good intentions. To the Foxians of the Jiaoqiu, Hoolay was not only the warhead of the Borsen, but also a monster that could be the subject of much research. Hoolay thus became a poison that corrupted people's minds without their knowing.
That's why the Marshal decided to imprison Hoolay and the luofu. It wasn't an honor, but rather a warning.
Because such selfish pursuits in the name of good intentions once led to a tragedy on the luofu that served as a warning to future generations.
This edition of Imbibe to Lune. By imprisoning Hoolay and the Xianzhou luofu, the Marshal both suppressed the dangerous intentions of the Jiaoqiu Foxians and warned the Xianzhou luofu to refrain from repeating its mistake.
That was a necessary trade-off. The Xianzhou alliance is not solely about the Xianzhou natives. Only when all three races, Foxian, Videodora, and Xianzhou natives, form an alliance, will there be a promising future for all.
Thank you for enlightening me. Was it for the same reason that you traded off my mentor to the Xianzhou Zhuming, only to stand idle and allow the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
Linksha. Ah.
You said that I couldn't bear to cut out the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, but instead exiled the healer who tried to solve the problem to the Xianzhou Zhuming. But did your mentor tell you her good intentions led her to perform certain healing arts on Dun Hung, who had just finished his hatching rebirth, so that he would regain the memories of his past life?
What did you just say?
She believed that restoring the High Elder's knowledge of his past life would allow the Videodora to resume their duty as the guardians of the Ambrosial Arbor, quelling the strife within their clan and bringing everything back on the right path.
Oh.
But just as I mentioned earlier, the road to catastrophe is always paved with good intentions. Since then, the 6 charioteers decided that the Alchemy Commission would no longer have a cauldron master. Until your arrival now.
That is something.
If that's the case, I should thank you for protecting my mentor by exiling her, General.
Quite the contrary. I should be the one thanking you.
Thanking me?
All I ever want is to have a clear conscience. However, can long-life species truly achieve that goal in their long-drawn lives? For example, you were implicated along with your mentor, and forced to leave your homeland without knowing the truth.
I miss Jingyuan. Like, I know we had him a tiny bit, for the previous chapter, but I miss hearing his voice and, like, the feeling he gives me, like, when he talks. He's a character that sometimes scares me because I feel like he has many death flags, but we'll see. I could be wrong.
And now, with the complicated situation in the Alchemy Commission, the Alliance has spared me a lot of trouble by sending you to handle this challenging task. Shouldn't I be thanking you instead?
Your eloquence is indeed impressive, the divine foresight. You won't even leave me any excuses to hold a grudge against you. But let me make it clear. The Alliance sent me here to handle the business impartially, not to choose sides.
It doesn't matter which side you choose, Miss Lingshaw. At the end of the day, both you and I stand on the side of the Alliance, don't we?
Exactly.
Let's keep going.
They both want Hoolay gone, and they both want the best. They have good intentions. Before... Do I really? Yeah, I have to go down here. Well, makes sense. The smell is coming from down here. Just treasure. No. A mess of bodies. A fierce battle must have been fought here. Examine the Mara-struck remains.
These Mara-struck soldiers don't appear to be escaped prisoners.
How can you tell?
These soldiers are fully armed. Obviously, they didn't hastily join the battle.
They were ready.
The messenger named Moza did say that there were two groups of attackers.
And the invisible ones.
And the other attackers, aside from the Borison, could hide their tracks. I believe he was referring to these people.
Definitely.
Hide their tracks?
Exactly. I've engaged with these attackers before, and they used Cloud Hymn magic to hide their presence. Without careful observation, no one can detect them.
You once warned me to be cautious of the Vidyadhara Elder's influence within the Alchemy Commission. Could it be?
What's on your mind, Miss Lingshaw?
Yeah.
Well,
it could be.
It seems that someone provided the attackers with a map of the shackling prison. And considering the Vidyadhara's involvement in the prison's construction, it raises suspicion about their role in this.
Yeah, definitely.
Additionally, the fact that the Borison need medicine to disguise themselves would suggest that there are still moles within the Alchemy Commission assisting them covertly. Moreover, forging official identities for the undercover Borison would require someone with significant authority. And the presence of assassins capable of using Cloud Hymn magic deepens my suspicion about the Preceptors. But why would the Vidyadhara collude with the Borison and aid in Hoolay's escape?
She's very smart. She's very, very smart. I like her a lot.
They aim to spread chaos. They believe that only in chaos can they regain their former power and influence. Since this edition of Imbibe de Lunae, the once proud dragon race has been powerless, watching their influence wane. Being a native of the luofu, Miss Lingshaw, I believe you understand the implications.
However, I don't think the Preceptors are the true masterminds. If I'm not mistaken, the one behind all this treachery is the Lord Ravager, who exploited the weaknesses within the luofu and instigated the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
We're gonna see her again.
Leading to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Fontilia.
We're going to see her again. I'm very curious to see, like, in what form she will be.
Please remember, General, that everything I've mentioned is mere speculation. We need concrete evidence for a public trial. If you want to interrogate someone within the Vidyadhara's ranks, you'll need irrefutable proof.
So, what's your plan, Miss Lingshaw?
I'll send an invitation to the Preceptors.
An invitation?
The Preceptors have been inviting me for a personal meeting since my arrival on the luofu. Now, I'll send them the remains of these Mara-struck soldiers and the route map I found in the prisoner's possession. Then, I'll ask them to meet me at Scale Gorge Waterscape. I'd like to hear their explanations.
Good idea. If I were to take action, it might alert the true mastermind. I trust you to handle this matter, Miss Lingshaw. The internal affairs of the Vidyadhara should remain under their jurisdiction. And don't worry if things don't go smoothly. Once the wolf hunt operation is over, the hidden truths will come to light.
Oof, oof, oof.
Speaking of the wolf hunt operation, I'm truly worried about the Jiaoqiu messenger who was taken hostage.
I'm also worried for
Hoolay
him.
was starving in the shackling prison for centuries. I don't know if the messenger can survive in that wolf's clutches. May Rainbow's blessing keep him safe.
You better be safe. He better be safe. Oh my god. It's back to him, actually. 2 dual hours before the wardance convenes Exalting Sanctum.
As I said, I'm a healer. But my art of healing requires the culinary arts to be truly effective. The magic of my cauldron is its ability to make all kinds of medicines into dishes that patients can eat. When simmered and cooked together, any kind of medicinal herb or ingredient becomes a delightful delicacy.
Isn't that perfect? You eat your food and you're also getting like healing.
Delicacy. But isn't that just one flavor overpowering the others?
Well, you have a point. Let me ask you this. If there's a fussy child who refuses to eat green peppers, what's the best way to make him eat them?
Give him fries. What?
Stuff the kid's mouth with the green peppers and cook him alive in a pot.
Okay. A bit extreme.
You have quite the sense of humor. I've heard that you, Borisin, have lost many of your taste buds during the self-modification process.
What was that answer?
So you can't experience complex flavors. Only the saltiness of blood and flesh truly awakens your appetite.
It's a shame I don't have any green peppers right now. Otherwise, I'd happily stuff them into your mouth and cook you alive in a pot.
Okay, this is getting darker and darker. My god.
I'm just kidding. The answer is quite simple. Chop up the peppers and mix them with minced meat to make meatballs. This way, the flavor of the meat overpowers the taste of the peppers. And even a fussy child can enjoy them.
I love meatballs.
Can I just boil your tongue in this hot pot?
My god.
I know you're trying to buy time until someone comes to your rescue.
No, he's teaching you about how you can feed peppers to a child. Don't you listen to him?
You said that Jiaoqiu recently returned to the luofu, right? Well, she did come back. But unfortunately, I also found out that she committed serious crimes and was escorted to another Xianzhou ship.
Okay, so she was elsewhere. I didn't remember that. I was very confused of who went to the shackling prison. Was it Jiaoqiu or Locha? I thought one of them did go there, but
do you really think you can delay our departure by provoking Lord Hoolay's desire for revenge with your clever little tongue? You see Borisin as savages who know nothing about the Xianzhou. But in fact, we know all about your tracking tricks. Like the jade abacus you're carrying, and the side cranes in the sky. The more hope you hold in your heart, the greater your pain will be when death comes. I wonder if you can maintain your composure when I tear your throat open.
His composure is only a temporary effect of the medicine. And it will wear off soon, right?
Hoolay.
Lord Hoolay.
Oh, you pathetic Foxians. For thousands of years, we were the ones who allowed you to live, and who granted you civilization. But in the end, you chose to betray us for the freedom promised by the Xianzhou people.
Well, if they seek for freedom, you weren't doing good things for them, you know?
But it's all right. As long as you catch the scent of your masters, you obediently return to us. No matter how far you run away.
Ah, I'm getting pissed off now. Punch him. Well, don't do that. Refute him by pointing out that they are the runaways. Sow discord between Mock Talk and Hoolay. I don't know if this is a good plan. Oh my god, this feels like a really heavy choice-based game where every action matters and the consequences can be very serious. Like, I'm gonna choose like sow discord between Mock Talk and Hoolay, and it's gonna say on the top left or right, whatever, or bottom right, whatever. It's gonna say this action will have consequences.
Hoolay. Have you ever wondered why it took them 7 centuries to come to your rescue? The Borison's era has long passed. Did they ever tell you these harsh facts before giving you hope for returning home? Look, now they're being crushed by the
Lord Hoolay,
the Merlin's claw of the Jiaoqiu, by a Foxian. They're hiding in remote corners of the cosmos, trembling with fear like a wounded beast on its last legs, reaching out desperately for any fake hope of salvation, which in this case is you.
The Merlin's claw of the Jiaoqiu. A Foxian? Very interesting. Tell me, Mock Talk, is he speaking the truth?
Yes, he is.
He isn't lying. That lowly beast was a war slave who ran away from our pack. Cannon fodder, a thief. She stole our power and used her knowledge about us to fight us, using every dirty trick in the book.
She's a goddess and you're an idiot.
And she bested you, Mock Talk. Fairness is but a pathetic excuse for the dead and defeated. Since our great pack has fallen apart, who told you that I was alive? And who sent you here?
Valtilia.
In our darkest hours,
Oh.
was a prophet of the Master of Immortality.
Mangas.
Named Mangas, who showed us the way. Her guidance brought us hope.
She was mentioned in the previous as well.
This prophet, Mangas, what does she want?
The prophet made this proclamation. The Borison have been divided for too long, and only your return can unite all the packs.
It's not Valtilia.
Restoring us to our former glory. That's when we learned that you were still alive. It must have been a manifestation of the Master of Immortality. And the prophet told us that the Foxian general of the Jiaoqiu would take you to her ship during the luofu's wardance, and that it would be our best chance to infiltrate and free you from your prison. And just as she said, we did it.
Prophet. So Discord. It keeps giving me to either refute or show Discord. Why do I feel like show Discord is not a good thing to do? It's not a good thing, but I'll do it.
That so-called prophet lied to all of you. She just sent you here to die.
But her prophecy has come true. Our warhead is right here, with us!
Once the news about the prison break spreads, the Cloud Knights will close all the ports. You may think you've escaped the prison, but you're just trapped in another cage, known as the luofu.
They do have their disguises though, right?
Let me kill this unruly, lowly beast, Lord Hoolay! I assure you that our star skiffs will soon arrive.
I feel like Hoolay is listening to Jiaoqiu though. He thinks he is speaking more truths and more logic. He has more logic than Mock Talk.
Right now, everyone in the luofu is distracted by the stupid war dance.
The stupid
so this
war
will
dance.
be the perfect chance to escape.
Such a stupid event.
Once you've returned to your territory, the revenge against the Xianzhou ships will be within reach.
perfect chance to return to my weak and shattered pack at the mercy of a ridiculous false prophet and become a mere puppet in her clutches.
Hoolay, I hate you, but good job.
Her plan is full of flaws. The only paths she has prepared for you are escape and death.
Exactly. Listen to Jiaoqiu. He knows better.
Listen up. A wolf never allows itself to become prey. From now on, you'll follow my orders. Since you are so confident that the Cloud Knights will close the ports, Jiaoqiu, I'm now giving you a chance to go and see it for yourself. Go to the ports, come back, and tell me what you saw.
They didn't close anything, right? Because they're trying to act like this didn't happen. They're trying to cover it. How is this going to affect him?
Wait, what did you just say?
But my lord!
Would an alpha wolf ever listen to a cub mock talk?
So he has his issues as well.
No, I've never heard anything like that. I wasn't trying to defy your will. I will always unquestioningly follow your orders.
Yep, that's what he does too. Why don't you send your people? I don't want to be too threatening to him, like, what game are you trying to play? Why don't you send your people? Why do you want me to go? But this is more passive, this is more direct. I'll be direct.
Just a little pre-hunt entertainment. Don't you want to run away? You will come back. Because Foxians like you always obediently return to their masters, no matter how far they run away.
I will not punch him. There's two choices. Follow Hoolay's suggestion and head towards the dock area. Optional, search for help and send news to the outside. I don't remember. I think before with Linksha there was another thing that was optional, and I don't remember if I did it. So.
I can't believe he actually let me go. What game is he playing? Perhaps I can try to warn the Cloud Knights. No. Perhaps I can just escape.
I have a feeling many people here are Borisans in disguise, and he's putting him to go search for help so that he feels like a prey is losing hope that it's gonna survive, like it sees the whole pack surrounding it. I think it's the same thing. He's trying to show him that the whole pack is there. He cannot escape. This is terrible. I hope it's not that. Look around. A Foxian with a cold expression gazes at Jiaoqiu. There is sharp pressure to the gaze, carrying as if a warning to the healer that says, every clever little thought you bear might lead to severe consequence you will come to regret.
Just as I suspected. He's testing me.
Continue towards the port.
Knights must have been aware of the situation inside the shackling prison for some time. Will General Fei Shao personally lead a squad to capture Hoolay? For now, I'll do as he asked.
Freaking hell. The story, it's only the beginning, and I'm like, I'm so into it. The Starskiff pilot is just an ordinary but hardworking individual who ferries people from place to place every day. Understand, if you thoughtless ask him for aid, you will reap severe repercussions regardless if the outcome is success or failure. Remember, be mindful of your words and actions.
Would you like to board my star skiff?
You keenly notice that the Foxian passenger near the Starskiff pilot are looking you up and down. How many passengers can you accommodate?
Well, my little star skiff can't accommodate that many. But I have a larger one that will arrive in less than 15 minutes if you need it. So, where would you like to go?
My god.
We need to hurry wherever we're going. The war dance is about to start. The Skyfaring Commission is prioritizing star skiffs heading to the skysplitter.
Why does this feel like Jiaoqiu can die? I don't want to select. I don't want to select the red answer. I don't know if I should select the red answer. Have the Cloud Knights close the port. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Wait a sec. Understand if you thoughtless ask him for aid, you will reap severe repercussions regardless of the outcome is a success or failure. Be mindful of your words and actions. It's keep telling me that something is going to happen to Jiaoqiu if I make the wrong decisions. I'll just say have the Cloud Knights close the ports.
Close the ports? Why would they do that?
Wait, I can talk to him again? I don't want to talk to anyone. I just want to go. Freaking hell. Maybe Barumbrella can save him. Is
Someone is keeping an eye on me.
Okay. I want to see if Barumbrella is there. I'm sorry. Maybe Barumbrella is down here. Yeah, Barumbrella is gonna save me. No, Barumbrella can save me. The Realm Keeping Commission orderly is not accustomed to handling emergencies like this one. Understand if you thoughtless ask him for aid, he will reap severe repercussions.
I'm sorry, but the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery is currently closed. All the officers and officials have been reassigned to assist in the war dance.
I'm terrified! You can sense someone staring at you from not far away. It's nothing, I'm just wandering around. Bye!
Although we're short-staffed at the moment, if there's anything I can do to help, please feel free to ask me.
They have people everywhere. I told you. Oh my god, poor Jiaoqiu. Poor Jiaoqiu. This is such a terrifying thing. Oh, and the one in the back is sitting down, the Foxian. The Cloud Knight soldier on duty here is alone and without reinforcements.
Hey there. I noticed you'd been looking at me for quite a while. Do you need my help?
That's Natasha's voice. You can sense someone staring at you from not far away. It's nothing.
Understood. Please come to me if you need any help.
I wanna cry.
Stop asking. I'm off duty now. Go bother someone else.
You sniff a familiar scent on the Foxian pilot. May I ask why?
Can't you just stop asking? You're not one of us, but I smell a familiar scent on you.
The warhead sent me here to check on the situation.
No.
Ah, what did I click? Have the Cloud Knights close the ports. Ah, I'm sorry. No, not at all. Let's see.
Not at all. Instead, the Skyfaring Commission is clearing routes to prioritize star skiffs heading to the skysplitter. This will make our ships more noticeable when we try to escape.
The ports haven't been closed? What is going on? Stalling won't help. It's time to confront Hoolay and see what tricks he's up to.
This is like a nightmare. This is literally like a nightmare. It's like you can't escape. There's no hope. This is terrifying. I feel so bad for Jiaoqiu right now.
You're back, Jiaoqiu.
You were closely watching me, weren't you? And if I sought help from anyone, your people would kill them. Was that your plan, Hoolay?
Oh, exactly as you said. So, have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
No.
They don't want to publicize my escape. I understand. It's no surprise, for fear is more deadly than claws and fangs. Especially during a festive time like the wardance. What lurks here is not a group of fugitives, but rather a pack of wolves amidst the flock. My cubs are hungry, ready to feast on flesh and blood, reveling in your fear.
You're...
Your calm facade will soon crumble. I can tear through it and expose your pathetic bones anytime. There's no escape from me, Jiaoqiu. Of course, you can try your luck and believe that your wits will save you. But remember, you're not the only hostage in this city. If you try anything funny, innocent people will die because of you. Now, let's talk about the Foxian general you serve. Moktok says she's here for me, which means she'll be hunting me herself. Before the hunt begins, I need to know my opponent. You can refuse and play tough, or you can cooperate and save us both some time, healer.
Show weakness, making him believe you surrendered. Refuse, letting him know you won't talk. I'm not being direct with him. I'm trying to be very, like, I don't want to be direct with him because I feel like there's nothing to gain from being direct. He's in a very dangerous situation. It's like animals in the wild. You've seen like how some animals play dead and they're trying to like trick the hunters like from chasing them around, or they just stand still to pretend they're not there. Like you have to do it the different way. You cannot do it directly. So weakness. The tall man stretches out a finger. It touches your shoulder blade with a movement so fast it's not visible, as if a dagger has cut away a piece of flesh, and the pain pierces down to the bone. You can barely stand.
Good. At least you didn't try to draw attention with a scream. That way no one will die in vain.
You wounded him.
Fine. I'll tell you what you want to know about her. But I expect something in return.
What makes you think you're still in a position to negotiate with me?
You can torture me until I talk. Or let's save us both some time. Warhead.
He's saying his own line against him.
Here's the question that's been bothering me. How have you managed to survive and endure centuries of torture?
Interesting.
Borison.
Good question.
Aren't supposed to live that long. Or possess such regenerative abilities.
He wants to he's still thinking of Fei Xiao. He's still thinking of a way to defeat him and help Fei Xiao. Well, the priority was Fei Xiao, as we saw.
So, is that why the Shenjiao Yaoqing wanted to take me away? Oh, to some, I'm a hostage. But to others, I hold the secrets they desire. I still remember, in the early years of my captivity, the Foxians came and went. They extracted my blood and marrow, trying to unravel the mystery of moon rage. They wanted to conquer their fear of the Borisin and free themselves from their bloodline.
If they had the chance to go mad from the moon rage, why wouldn't they want to do that? Why wouldn't they want to free themselves from that fear?
Unfortunately, they failed to uncover the secret. So, they resorted to the most brutal punishments they could imagine. Some seek power to destroy their enemies, while others seek power to become their enemies. Which one are you, Jiaoqiu? Ah, I see. You're the most pitiful of them all, healer of the Yaoqing. You seek power to share it with others and do good.
How's that pitiful? How is that pitiful?
Well, then let me tell you the answer you seek. In our ancient legends, Duran, the ancestor of the Borisin, was dissatisfied with his limited lifespan and power. He yearned to dominate the skies and become the master of all the stars.
The relic said.
To achieve his goal, he sacrificed the lives of countless Borisin and Foxians, pouring them into the spring bestowed by the Master of Immortality. Through a form of genetic sorcery, the water gave birth to a miracle. The lunar embryo.
Lunar embryo?
Duran ascended the birthing bed and obtained what he desired. A heart in the shape of a deep red full moon. He cut open his chest and replaced his original heart with this crimson moon.
So he got that by sacrificing Borisins and Foxians. Genetic sorcery. Master of Immortality, a spring. How typical. Just another Borisin myth. It's not a myth.
Laugh all you want.
Oh.
But only I know the truth behind every word. This moon heart beats within the body of every generation of the Borisin warhead. In the ritual that decides the new warhead, the successor cuts open the previous warhead's chest and consumes the divine heart, thus possessing it as their own.
What a nice tradition.
Devouring is the true essence of life, allowing us to endure and thrive. It gathers the life essence of all the prey we consume, making us stronger and stronger.
And crazier.
I thought all hope was lost after 7 centuries of torment. But now, this heart is beating once again. All right. Now it's your turn to tell me everything about the Merlin's Claw.
Can you please not make me answer anymore? I cannot take the stress. This is extremely stressful. This is, I know I keep saying it, but like, it's beyond words. It's just, It's just dramatic at this point.
Jiaoqiu, I found you.
Moza. Yes. 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 2 dual hours before the wardance convenes Stargazer Navalia.
I know I'm in no position to question your orders, but if I understand correctly, you already have intelligence about the Borison?
That's right. My people are busy collecting clues now. What's the situation, Wadza?
General, before we completely lost contact with Jiaoqiu, I picked up a signal from his Jade Abacus. It won't take long before we locate their whereabouts.
Nice. This was before he found them, so at the same time as everything else was happening.
If that's the case, shouldn't we immediately go there and join forces to eliminate the Borison? Why are we returning to Stargazer Navalia?
Looks like your general has only taught you swordplay, not the art of the hunt. There's an old saying among the Borison. In the forest, the hunter may easily become the hunted. While we may call ourselves the hunters now, chasing them blindly will only make us become the prey.
All I'm thinking is how good her voice is. All I'm thinking is how freaking good her voice is. Damn. I love her voice. How can Hoolay possibly hunt us down? But we have the advantage in numbers, right?
Are you joking, General? He's just a wolf who's been imprisoned for 7 centuries. Even with his accomplices, they're no match for us numerous luofu Cloud Knights. How could he consider us his prey?
Questionable, because if he keeps taking out everyone slowly, then, you know.
Do not underestimate the enemy. Hoolay is not an ordinary Borison that can be easily killed. The advantage in numbers means nothing when we face that monster. A vicious beast who hasn't tasted blood and flesh in 7 centuries is now lurking on the streets of the luofu right before the war dance. This is what makes the situation treacherous and unpredictable.
To him, the lives of ordinary people are just meat, ready to be devoured at any moment.
Exactly. That is why we must succeed in our first strike, or the situation will spiral out of control.
Oh my god. She's already ahead. She's way ahead of Hoolay. Look at her. She's ready for everything.
You've heard of this military tactic, right? When you surround your enemy, leave one side open for them to escape. A skilled hunter must be well prepared, waiting for the prey at the most advantageous position.
Where do those Borison want to go? Is Stargazer Navalia the most likely place for them to come to?
What would we do if we were the escapees from the shackling prison? While we can disguise ourselves and blend in with the crowd, we don't plan on staying here for long. In this case, what do we need most now?
A star skiff to get us out of the luofu. The Borison we discovered at Stargazer Navalia were actually preparing a vessel for their escape.
We predict their next move, and we take them down. Let's start from where you found those Borison and corner our prey.
Okay. We have a plan. There's people here. Oh, are they Borison in
This is where
disguise?
we ran into the Borison last time. It looks the same as usual.
Because I blocked all the relevant news to make it seem as if nothing had happened. Losing contact with their accomplices preparing the star skiff will surely put them on guard. However, the more well-prepared a plan is, the longer it takes to adjust when it's disrupted. If any Borison wants to stick to the original plan despite the risks, they'll surely come back to Stargazer Navalia to check the situation.
Are you suggesting that there are Borison here at Stargazer Navalia right now?
Everyone.
This is an
could
automated
be,
area. So don't you think that there are a bit too many people here today? First, look at those 2 Skyfaring Commission staff members. They've been observing us in secret since we arrived here. Then there's a Cloud Knight soldier over there. Perhaps he's here for patrol. but each patrol team must consist of 2 members. And obviously, he is not following the rules. Lastly, there's that craftsman wearing Artisanship Commission clothing. He's unusually focused on checking that device. If you have a target in mind, let's go investigate.
I just want to get out of here. Can I get out of here? Let's talk to this one first. He seems the least suspicious.
Hey, you there! Please refrain from wandering around Stargazer Navalia if you're not... Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Yanqing.
Is Stargazer Navalia on lockdown now? Aren't you wandering around here as well?
I'm an official staff member assigned to investigate a peculiar issue.
A peculiar issue?
Yeah, we've had some unscheduled star skiffs being constructed at this dock in Stargazer Navalia.
Mm-hmm.
Could there have been an error in the production planning for the assembly line?
No, it's the Borson. They're preparing their escape.
This is just weird. I thought all the pending star skiffs from before the war dance had been scheduled already. I'm sorry, but I need to focus on my work right now. If you have any questions, we can discuss them later.
I trust him. I don't know. Those two I don't. And this one, it could be many situations, but I don't trust him yet.
Lieutenant Yanqing and General Fei Xiao?
You're aware of the Borison prison break, right?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, I've received the news, and I'll be on the alert.
Why are you alone?
Looks like you've been keeping an eye on the skysplitter. Have you noticed anything unusual?
No, everything is normal on the ship. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Bad sign. He's lying. Question his location.
This is not a location for a Cloud Knight on guard duty, is it?
Well, this spot offers a great view. Are you here to keep an eye on the skysplitter?
Yes.
You've been observing the skysplitter for a while. Have you noticed anything?
No.
Honestly, just watching the ship from here isn't too thrilling. I wish I could go on board and witness Lieutenant Yanqing's contests. Speaking of which, Lieutenant Yanqing, aren't you supposed to be on the skysplitter? Is it alright for you to be here instead?
Thank you for your concern, but I have more pressing matters to attend to.
He's a question mark. I can't put my hand in and say like, put my hand. Where would I put my hand? I can't decide whether he's honest, well, whether he's a normal Clown Knight or a Borison in disguise. But those two, how can the two of you make yourselves not be suspicious?
Who are you? Don't you know that Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
Okay, let's.
Hey, chill out. They're just a few lost tourists.
Wait, Stargazer Navalia is in lockdown now?
But Stargazer Navalia is the shipbuilding port of the Cienjo Luofu. If the Skyfaring Commission called for a lockdown, there should be official documents proving it, right?
Official documents? Of course there are. The Cloud Knights are aware that some people have infiltrated this port.
That makes perfect sense. So you're now investigating the Borison?
Yeah, we've received orders from the higher-ups, so we've blocked off this area to prevent any interference with our inspection. Thank you for your understanding.
I don't trust them. I definitely don't trust them. Also, please. Why is this happening to me all the time?
So, it seems that some Borison have returned to Stargazer Navalia in disguise. The answer seems quite obvious.
I would say the staff members.
That's my suspicion as well.
Remember when I mentioned that the Cloud Knights blocked all relevant news to make it seem as if nothing happened? Stargazer Navalia is not under lockdown.
So, wait. Yeah, that's true.
But on the contrary,
Oh, that's
those
true.
staff members use Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown as an excuse to persuade us to leave. This contradicts the Cloud Knights' plans.
Their flimsy disguise has been exposed. Even if they try to hide, there's no way they can escape us.
Hunt them, my goddess. Hunt them. Okay, so let's say I want to spare some skill points.
Let's save some time.
Oh. Never mind.
Show your courage.
So you're...
Why are you still here? As I said, Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess...
No. I never issued such an order.
Who are you?
Perhaps you haven't met me on the battlefield, but I am certain you've heard my name. Now, I'm asking you a question, so answer me. Tell me. How many more of your comrades are here? Where were you planning to meet Hoolay?
Oh, I feel so safe with her around. Let me put this a bit more down, so... I guess, kinda. Okay.
This woman, she's the general of the Jiaoqiu. What are you still waiting for? Attack her!
Attack her! Yeah, that's gonna help you.
Resonate all together. Tonight, Stars Echo.
I'm gonna put it on auto to see how it does.
Lend me your strength.
Never hesitate. Too slow.
My speed tuning.
Not fear.
Run! Tell Lord Woktalk about this!
The music is so not fitting. Oh god, they run. Let them be.
Why don't you kill me?
Because I need answers.
You were our war slave, so you should know us descendants of Duran.
What an awful word like the war slave thing. Oh, my poor ear's hurting. Sorry. What an awful thing, like to just have people from war like this. Just disgusting.
You want me to
War is
talk?
disgusting in the first place.
Fine. Try whatever you want. But I assure you, you won't get anything from me. Only fangs and blood.
If I were to do that, I wouldn't be any different from you. I am the arrow that pierces the wolf's heart. I grant you a swift death.
That's exactly what I desire. Wolves that leave the pack are prepared for the fate of never returning home. But sadly, you didn't catch my partner. He will alert them.
My partner? My partner? I'm sorry. It's not the time to make those jokes. But, well, it's always the time to make those jokes. I retract. You hit 400 with Fei Xiao. Nice. Very nice. That must mean, you know, she's working hard. What team are you using her with?
Before you close your eyes, you should know that I allowed him to escape. Because he will lead the Cloud Knights to Hoolay's hideout.
Yeah. Wow, that's brutal.
how you leave one side open? You let that Borison escape so you could track him?
This is the most common hunting tactic used by Borison.
She's hunting.
I know the methods of these abominations all too well. They always leave an escape route for their prey, allowing them to flee in fear. Then, they chase them like it's a game. Borison get great satisfaction from the last struggles of their victims.
Have you witnessed these things firsthand? That guy called you a war slave. What exactly have you experienced?
Well, just a hazy past that I can barely recollect. Long ago, I was one of them.
But you're a Foxian, right?
Not all Foxians are lucky enough to be born on a Xianzhou ship. I grew up in one of the worlds where Borison roam, known as the Fallen Territories by the people of the Jiaoqiu. To the Wolf Masters, Foxians are nothing but property. Cannon fodder used to slow down the Xianzhou attacks on the battlefield.
But you survived. And not only that, you became the general of the Jiaoqiu.
Very
If I
good
get the
example.
chance, I'd love to hear stories of your past, General.
Very good role model.
Speaking of stories, you've reminded me that now is not the time for them. Wadza, we've sent the warning from Stargazer Navalia. What's the situation on your end?
I've found them. Jiaoqiu is trying to stall Hoolay, and he
Nice.
signaled me to not reveal myself.
Nice, nice, nice.
Trust his judgment and keep watching. We'll be right there.
I believe the warning we sent will stop Hoolay from attacking Stargazer Navalia. What will he do next?
The hunt is not over yet. Stay safe, Jiaoqiu.
Jiaoqiu, please stay safe, please. Even though he's slashed, right? I think Hoolay like slashed him a bit. One dual hour before the Wardance convenes. Okay, okay.
Please, save me.
What is that? Jiaoqiu memory?
I want to live. Doctor.
Jiaoqiu, find a medical ingenium and give that kid a shot. Hurry!
I see. How's the front line?
Wow, what a picture. I have to save this. Wow. What an artwork. It looks amazing. And who's that on the is it a regular soldier or is it Fei Xiao? Could be Fei Xiao. That's how he met her. Because he rescued her, I think, from death. If I remember correctly. Or was it the other way around? I can't remember right now. My poor brain. Let's see.
The Borison Beast chips have already landed on the Fenghu. It won't be long before this place is overrun as well.
What about General Yueyu? Any news from her? I'm her healer. I should stay by her side at a time like this.
Yueyu.
She asked me to tell you that she's not coming back. She must protect the Cloud Pier telescope. General asks you to save that kid. The girl fought desperately just to bring us all back here alive.
Jiaoqiu, I said. Fei Xiao. I was looking at him and thinking of him, and I was like, oh, Jiaoqiu. And then I was like, oh, Fei Xiao.
I've never seen such a brutal fighting style. Her body, it's like she was split open. Just like...
Don't say it.
Her blood pressure is dropping. Do you hear me, Jiaoqiu?
Loud and clear. Get me some tumble dust. We've got to start the operation right now. I will bring her back.
Is that why you're so determined to learn my secrets? Do you hear me, Jiaoqiu?
I do. Loud and clear.
So she saved you all in that great battle on the Xiangzhou Fenghu 3 decades ago. But to your surprise, you discovered her Borisin bloodline while she was at death's door. Moktok told me that she was a war slave who escaped from the Eclipse Pack. Oh, what a twist of fate. Turns out, she's from the same clan as I am.
Whoa.
Now I understand. No wonder she displayed such astounding power, determination, and cruelty in battle.
Borisin bloodline.
Turns out it's all because of her Borisin bloodline. Mutt. Despicable mutt.
Are you looking at a mirror?
And she used the gift of her bloodline to destroy the Borisin.
That she did.
Moon Rage, a blessing for wolves, and a curse for foxes. For Borisin, to have their bodies torn apart by Moon Rage and transform into a beast is the ultimate joy. But for you Foxians with poor regenerative abilities,
certain death.
Means certain death.
That's why Jiaoqiu is trying so hard to rescue Fei Xiao, to heal her from that. But how can you heal her from Moon Rage?
With the burning fury in her heart, that Foxian general will eventually lose her sanity and indulge in endless bloodshed. The scars on her body will not be caused by enemy weapons, but by the immense power she can't withstand. One day, she will be torn apart and die as a monster. And in return for saving her life, you intend to give everything to solve this impossible puzzle.
Hoolay. Do you know the saddest thing about being a healer? All this time, I've devoted my life to bringing back those who sacrificed their lives to monsters like you. I exhausted myself, and my hands trembled. But I believed everything I did was meaningful. But once again, they rushed into battle. And then I heard of their deaths. They died under your claws, in your jaws, amidst the flames of crashing star skiffs.
Lux arrow.
And under the Lux arrow of rainbow.
The delivery of those lines, my god, he's cooking, literally.
Like a useless idiot, I saved a fish named Life out of the cauldron called Death, only to watch it struggle, dive back into the boiling broth.
This writing is just insane. It's just so well described. The situation for him, how hopeless it is to just keep saving people, to keep healing them, to keep trying his best to like go against the situation with the Borisin, only to end up seeing those people going back to battle and fight the Borisin and eventually die. And he has to learn that those people he was actually taking care of and they were healing and they were getting better, they actually died because they went back to fight. It's just, it's such a hopeless situation. He must have felt like so bad, so exhausted, mentally and physically, but especially mentally.
So I asked myself, why were they so eager to run toward their death after they had recovered from their wounds? Why wouldn't they value their hard-won life? All the doubts left me feeling lost.
I can smell your desperation. All the way down to your bone marrow.
Eventually, I realized that their deaths held value. They placed the weight of their sacrifice on the living, granting us strength. With a coin forged by their deaths, they exchanged something more in return. Everything I'm doing now, following you so closely, is just for one reason. Witnessing your death with my own two eyes.
Lots of guts. Lots of guts. In order to say that, I think he feels that he's gonna die regardless. I don't think he's hopeful. I think Jiaoqiu is ready to sacrifice himself. I think he will do whatever it takes to help Fei Xiao and take down Hoolay. I don't know which one he will prioritize. Because we saw in the previous story, in 2.4, that he was like, if I get closer I might find a cure for Fei Xiao, but now like it feels like he's near death or something.
Even your death has value. It will pave the way for a peaceful war dance and a fully cured Fei Xiao.
The thoughts in your pathetic head are hardly surprising.
Did you already know this?
Yes, I did. As Borisin, we understand the value of death more than anyone. And as a healer who has witnessed so much death, you won't be swayed by fear. What a shame, what a shame. Your story actually sparked a trace of respect for you in my heart.
What? Huh? Really? You're that kind of person? You're able to feel these emotions, you heartless monster? I'm joking. Let's wait and see, because I think they will do something with Hoolay. Like, he won't be just a savage monster that like kills everyone with no thinking. There's so much more, I feel like, behind all this with Hoolay.
Can you even feel respect?
What I said, kinda.
With your corrupted heart.
Kinda.
Of course. Because I caught a whiff of my own kind in you. Unfortunately, in the end, you're still just a weak fox.
My god, this is like... Oh my god. This is a really bad... I don't know if it's a good contrast to make, but I will say it regardless. This makes me feel like... It won't be an accurate description, but I will make it regardless, like an accurate comparison, but I'll say it regardless. It reminds me of like a father and a son, whose son is like more sensitive, more emotional, and the father is like, oh, macho man, and he's like seeing his son being vulnerable and he doesn't like it. And when he sees the son actually becoming more like the father and like trying to get from the father like the what do you call it, you know, the affirmation, that's when the father notices the son, like, yeah, that's more the way you need to be. It's like so like about the Borisin are so much into like savagery and being like, I don't want to say warriors, but like hunters. Like all they need to do is like hunt their prey, and that's all there is to it. The ones who survive are the strong ones, and it feels very like you need to be harsh in this world. You need to be cruel. You need to be all macho and strong, like physically, to like be able to endure everything. But like Jiaoqiu is so much stronger than Hoolay thinks, and he doesn't need to be like the Borisin to be strong, because strength does not come from your you know, I can't find the right word for the specific situation because I keep making the comparisons, but strength comes from inside, from your actions and from your perception, from your understanding, from your empathy. That's when you're able to like make choices for yourself that are gonna justify who you are, that are gonna show and justify that this is who I am and this is what I stand for. But when you're always feeling the need to prove that you're a strong person, when you always feel the need to prove that I can do this, I'm strong, like this kind of mindset is so faulty. Is that a word? It's like so wrong.
As the wolf's creed goes, gift the wolf a dead end where new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize.
Do you see? Again, it's all about valor, about brutal battles, cowards. Like he has such a wrong mindset. And I wonder, like, are all the Borisin like this? Because you can't put a whole race like into, like, you can't say all the Borisin are the same. It's like saying all the Foxen are the same. But maybe their instincts are too primal for them to control. But you can see Hoolay is able to, like, he's nearly there, but he's really not. I don't know how to say it, how to describe it well. It's just a really toxic way of thinking that you need to always be the brave, strong, ready to die person to be, you know, to have valor and like be worthy. But it's just wrong. Hoolay is a war-driven fossil who would infiltrate his ideals even till death. I feel like there's so many people actually out there like this. Tao Feng, hi there.
That's why I'm keeping you alive for now. I want to show you how Borisin truly respect their enemies.
He's calling this respect. He's calling this respect. Yes, that's what I said too, that they're driven by instinct. Yes, I get it. I get it. Their instincts are too primal, is that the word? They're like, they can't be controlled easily. And now the fact that he says, I want to show you how Borisin truly respect their enemies, I don't think this is respect. He literally pierced him. He wounded him. He's like making him go around realizing that if he speaks to anyone, this person is gonna die or he will die. Like, huh? Let's see. Let's continue. I'm very curious to see what will happen with Hoolay specifically. I want to see his conversations.
We will consume your flesh and blood, nourishing our own.
Yeah, no, I don't want to.
Hopes and dreams, clearing a path for our hunt. Your feeble souls will witness a new future. A future that belongs to me.
My lord, we received a message. Our arrangement at Stargazer Navalia has been discovered. We must act quickly.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Mock talk.
Who?
What's that noise?
Your impending doom.
It's the skysplitter. The ship that the wardance will be held on is about to set off. The Skyfaring Commission will clear the air routes.
Never mind.
If our star skiffs try to escape, we'll be spotted.
Calm down, Moktok. Look at you now, hiding and fearful.
Where's your dignity?
Where is your Borisan dignity?
Why are you scared? You have no reason to be scared, even though they can catch you and kill you.
As I said, I'd sacrifice my dignity for your return. As long as you can come back to the Borisan Pax, there's still hope.
Hope? The Borisan have forgotten the wolf's creed. Weak creatures put their hope in the strong, but the strong fight their way out. Bringing me back instead of choosing a new master only proves the decline of our pack. And as for the prophet who manipulated you into saving me, she's just a liar, trying to use Duran's offspring. Moktok, let me tell you how the Borisan will rise to power. We won't hide like rats in the streets of the Xiangzhou. We will be ravenous wolves, walking amongst a herd of lambs with our fangs bared.
Okay, sure. That sounds more like direct.
But Great Warhead, our packs are not here. We can't go to war like this.
Our packs are not here. Wherever I go, everyone is the pack.
What?
Stay away. Just don't come any closer. No!
Who's that? Ah! Who was that? Who was that poor person?
Moktok, we're the apex predators at the top of the hierarchy.
Holy cow! Holy cow! Fudge! Also casual murder in a silhouette. He also turned him into a Borisan. It's literally the werewolf drama, right? Isn't it the same with werewolf? Freaking hell. Freaking hell. Freaking hell. Freaking hell. Freaking hell.
As wolves, we create fear. We don't become servants to it. If you're blind to the path, I will be the crimson moon that lights the way for you.
Crimson moon.
Share my crimson blood with our brethren. Use it to infect those Foxians and strike fear into their hearts.
This makes things so much worse. This makes things like terrifying. Way more terrifying than before when you were like, okay, there are casual creatures like casual Borisan around us. We could be going with our everyday lives and they could be anywhere. They could just catch us in a corner and murder us. And then it's like, actually, they can kill you and then turn you into a Borisan. So everyone on Xianzhou who's a Foxian could turn into a Borisan.
Now, you devious monkey, come out and face me.
Jiaoqiu.
Moza. Run.
No, he can't run, and neither can you. You've come at the right time, monkey of the Yaoqing. Tell your general.
Monkey?
Tell her that I will unleash a massacre here, drowning the Jiaoqiu luofu in blood. From this moment on, wolves bearing my blood will hunt on every street, feasting on the followers of that devilish archer. Follow me, my cubs. We shall stride among the prey.
Where is Jingliu? I know, in prison, but bring her here.
Give the wolf a dead end. When new paths arise, raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize. Do you hear that?
My heart.
The rumble of the cannons. It brings back all the memories of past battles within me. My return will bring back the wolf's creed. In my own way, I shall save our weakened pack and restore it to its former glory.
This is just terrible. The war dance is about to commence. Oh my god, oh my god. What a story. What a freaking story.
So this is what the war dance is actually like? I feel like my eardrums are going to burst.
Well, how could they expect to attract people to come and watch if they didn't make a huge spectacle? March, you haven't forgotten what you came to do, have you?
What did I come to do? No, I've forgotten everything after what I witnessed with Hoolay. I'm here to be the ringmaster on behalf of Master Jiaoqiu. I'm here to ensure the safety of the wardance, I will say.
That was the mission my grandfather entrusted to me. You just relax and keep guard over the ring.
Listen. I remember he told us to go be the role of Jiaoqiu who left. To take his place. But we should be here to ensure the safety of the wardens as well. Like, if something pops up, we will protect it too.
As the saying goes, the disciple takes the toil of their master. Remember, you are here under the identity of a luofu swordmaster, taking the place of your no-good Master Jiaoqiu as the ringmaster.
No good Master Jiaoqiu. Yunli.
But what am I supposed to do if my opponent for this round is super talented and just wipes the floor with me in seconds? I'm still a beginner in swordplay. I don't know where I got the confidence when I agreed to help General Waan.
Come on, there's no need to worry about that. If you are defeated, then your opponent shall have to answer to me. Although, if that happens, the honor and the glory of the Xianzhou Luofu shall all be taken by the Juming.
You're too confident too, Yunli.
Master Yunli, please, I'm about to compete. Can you say something that will give me a little confidence?
March, think about the great storms that you, nameless of the Express, have weathered along your many journeys. There's no doubt that you have faced far more terrifying enemies than your opponents here today, right?
Yeah.
Don't you feel a lot more relaxed looking at it that way?
Good thing. Good, a very good thing to say to her. Let's get going then.
I've trained hard in the art of swordplay over these few days. It's time for me to get in the ring and prove myself. Let's go.
Oh my god, her face is not confident. That's not the face of someone who's about to step on the ring and do well.
Master Yunli, I don't think I'm completely ready.
March, there is no such thing as completely ready.
Yeah, that's true. You can't be completely ready about anything. It's a tournament. It's going to be a fight. Kirino.
Miss Yunli, Miss March. This way, please.
Zekwe.
I was informed of your arrival by Madame Yukong and came to greet you personally. The news that you will be the ringmaster in place of Lieutenant Yanqing has been made public, Miss March. Just now, as I passed the contestants' hall, I overheard them all discussing this news.
The most
common question I heard was, who is March 7th?
Who is March 7th?
If they ask you this, how will you introduce yourself? Do you have something prepared?
Losers have no right to ask my name. March 7th, the invincible March 7th. March 7th, Yanqing's disciple. March 7th, young beauty of the Astral Express. That's what she would say. Come on. She wouldn't mention Yanqing. She doesn't care about her masters. It's all about her beauty.
March 7th, a young beauty from the Astral Express. All right. When people ask you, you might as well tell them this loud and clear.
She says it even when people don't even ask her. She says it to everyone. I'm the beauty of the Express. No one asked.
I see you are both quite relaxed. Impressive. Giving me a minute to enjoy the face. Miss Yunli's contestant information was registered for the wardance a long time ago. However, as a last-minute entry, the Skyfaring Commission has taken care of the necessary procedures for you, Miss March 7th. Please, follow this path. The contestant hall is just up ahead.
I want cheap viewers. Wait, what did I do? Did I cheer? What do you mean cheap viewers? Why would I want cheap specifically?
Thank you, Miss Shikwe. Come, let's take a look around the contestant hall.
Let's go.
So, this is the contestant hall.
That's my contestants? My enemies, I mean. They don't look scary at all.
There are so many people. March, before the war dance begins, allow me to give you one more lesson.
If you go against a character that's an NPC and not a playable one, don't worry about it. You will win.
My grandfather always told me that a weapon mimics its master. That means that a person's weapon will reflect their habits and personality. You've seen me wield old metal before, haven't you? Tell me, what did you observe from that?
Master Yunli doesn't have a good taste. Master Yunli has a fiery temperament. That Master Yunli is very strong. I'm gonna say this.
Master Yunli's old metal is taller than a person. Being able to wield a weapon like that must mean that you have ridiculous strength, right?
Yes.
Observing the weapon that your opponent uses, assessing what kind of battle skills they excel at, and where their weaknesses lie, is the key to victory in battle. A shockingly heavy sword like mine, for example, is obviously not suited for a long, drawn-out battle. So, it would be best to find a way to drag the battle out.
If their name is Yunli Ran, imagine she fights Jingliu first round. Imagine she fights Hoolay first round. That would be funny considering Jingliu lore is on par with 2 damn emanators. Jingliu is just so freaking cool. She's such a cool character. I hope we see her. I hope we see her. Like in the trailer we saw her for like a second, but it could be a flashback, but I don't think they're gonna do a flashback. I think she's coming. At this point, after everything I've seen now in the story, there's not going to be a flashback. I think she's gonna show up.
Why would you tell me your weakness? That's the only way to ensure that we have a fair fight, don't you think? I don't want to see you go and lose to someone else after all. Now is a perfect opportunity to learn how to evaluate your opponents. Let's use the people here in the contestants hall to practice. If you know yourself and know your enemy, you will not lose in 100 battles.
Know myself and know the enemy. Let's see, who should I ask first?
Who do you want to ask first? Let me change the party a bit. Let me fix it. Because now it's not a good team at all. I will use the story march because probably she's better than mine. Because mine doesn't have her talents upgraded. Let's see. Oh, I can't see. I can't see. Yeah, let's just leave her like this.
Ugh. I am not used to wearing clothes like this at all.
Reporter?
Oh, you're March 7th. The stand-in for Lieutenant Yunqing, correct?
That's right. And you are?
As you can see, I am the journalist entrusted with interviewing contestants on site.
Oh, it's time to say my line.
I see the Skyfaring Commission has really gone all out as the host. Interesting.
That's right. A big event like this just can't go ahead without a few of us running around. Since the competition is getting started, could I ask you some questions that are on my mind?
Of course. Well, we want to learn about our opponents. I have to say something, right? To put her in 2 or 3, you're right. I should do that, yeah. I should definitely do that. Of course.
Oh, great.
March would be like all over herself at that point. Like, yes, please question me. Anything you want to ask, I'll answer.
First, the question that is on everyone's minds. Lieutenant Yunqing is not appearing in today's war dance. This is just gossip from unreliable sources, but I hear that Lieutenant Yunqing is seriously injured. Is this true?
Of course. Well, you yourself just said that this was just gossip.
My apologies. This was very unprofessional of me. I see that Lieutenant Yunqing has his own affairs to tend to. Then,
put her in her
look
place.
Forward to seeing a valiant performance from you, Miss March. Once the war dance begins, you will be challenged by master swordsmen from many different worlds, Miss March 7th. Are there any that you're looking forward to facing in particular?
I don't know them. No. My god, that would, if I say no, this is the worst interview ever.
May I ask who that might be?
Master Yunli. Master Yunqing, General of Fei Xiao, Shushang, Vaan? Where's the Jingliu thing? Can I say Jingliu? I will say Yunli. I will say Yunli because she's there. I want her to get some attention too, you know? It's the boring answer because the others seem fun, more fun.
The talented swordswoman from the Xianzhou Juming, Miss Yunli. I look forward to a spectacular battle between you two. Thank you very much for accepting my interview. Much appreciated.
Let me do what you said with the slots to change them the way I should. Wait. You brought your endgame team comp? The difficulty spike, really? It's going to be difficult? By the way, I'm gonna try to hit another 5-star here. I have her E1 now, and I'm gonna try for E2. I have her with her Lycone E1. I was pulling yesterday. Everything went so bad. So freaking bad. But at the end, you know, I got lucky I didn't lose the 50-50 on her banner. I'll probably put speed boots because look at my speed. I know March gives her speed, but I don't know if the story March will give her enough speed. Who was that with no Lycone? No one, I guess. Okay, never mind.
I came here because I wanted to meet the great Lieutenant Yanqing I've heard so much about, and finally cross blades with him myself. Who would have imagined that he would take a disciple and have her be the ringmaster in his place? This is no more than running away from a fight, and is a great dishonor to the Jiaoqiu. This last-minute replacement, March 7th. Who exactly is she?
I don't know. Carefully observe their weapon. The contestant from the Jiaoqiu, aside from the longsword on the back, also carried an electromagnetic hand crossbow.
If I'd known I could use multiple weapons at once, I'd have brought my bow.
Hello, miss. Are you here to take part in the Ringmaster's Challenge too?
That's right. I'm the March 7th that everyone's been talking about.
I'm that March 7th.
What? You're March 7th?
Don't worry. I'm a newbie swordmaster who's only been practicing the art of swordplay for half a month.
Oh my god. Me when I go to Tekken tournaments. Oh, no Tekken actually. On Tekken I don't do that. When I played, there was another game I took part in a tournament and I wasn't playing that game often. In March, imagine Marx mixing her luofu sword training into her archery skills. I want to see other forms of her as well, and like having a different weapon than just a sword or a bow, like something more unique. Shooting sword with a bow. Oh, they know their stuff.
March 7th. Standing before you is a seasoned Cloud Knight who has practiced swordsmanship for over 200 years.
Tricking the opponent into underestimating me is a valid tactic too, right?
No, I did not trick them. She did that. That's her way of thinking, not mine. It's like downplaying yourself. Ah, story of my life.
Was there something you wanted to ask me?
Are you a Borisin? Carefully observe their sword.
Ah, yes. Yeah, this is just a regular Cloud Knight Devastator glaive. Oh, I understand what's going on, Miss March 7th and Miss Yun Li. I'm actually not a contestant. I'm just here as a security guard.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary? No.
Nothing out of the ordinary. I guess you could say it's all fair winds and calm wolves.
Sino?
Another awkward pause. I know it. Did you get it? Wolves sounds like waves. It's a funny pun.
Yeah, it's a very funny pun, especially if everyone shows up here.
He's actually explaining his joke.
Yeah, it's Sino.
Ah, making things awkward really is my weakness.
His voice is very cute though. He sounds like he plays a goofy character, like kind of like a awkward goofy. It's cute.
There are still many guests arriving here. Please be cautious.
Understood.
Let's go. Let's keep moving.
The round of the war dance is about to begin. Are you feeling okay, March?
Me? I'm fine. As soon as I saw all these people gathered here, I suddenly felt weirdly relaxed.
These contestants all seem very reliable. I don't really feel anything special.
Just make sure to maintain this composure when you go in the ring.
I understand why you wanted me to know myself and know my enemy. I don't feel as nervous as I did before.
Good.
So, do you want to go out and see the ring?
I want to keep learning about my opponents. I want to see what the ring looks like.
I knew it! Let's go.
Take me to the ring. I worship like it. Huh? Maybe it's because you spend so much time with Vaan that March 7 has the urge to interrogate the bench. But March 7th isn't Vaan, and her mental condition isn't that bad? If there's anything you want to ask, hurry up, or March 7's rationality will come back. Did any skilled competitors show up? The bench remains silent, having witnessed the presence of many a formidable figure, including the once renowned sword champion of the luofu. The bench gazes at March 7's back, leaving behind a drop of sweat.
That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on, I want to see what the ring looks like.
They really have the Trailblazer being a total mess. A total mess of a person. Hi!
You're even asking dating?
Try to translate.
It's saying, I am not a contestant. Got it.
Well, looks like she's done with her questions.
And her sanity.
That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on, I want to see what the ring looks like.
Imagine like people around just sitting there and then seeing Marks go like this, stand here like this, and be like, hey! Have you seen any contestants like that are like noteworthy? And like everyone is just staring at her, like this woman here. Look at this woman looking at March, talking to the bench. What the hell? Who's singing? She's like this. Are they all posing? They are posing. Wait. This is a cool picture. This is a very cool picture. I want to take it. Yes. Poor March 7 having to see mom and dad's relationship be so rocky. More proof he was once a stellar on Hunter. Or based on one. That dumb insanity fits right in. If Traskans on Belobog can become sentient, then a bench can speak to others. It looks to be forced students' power greeting their master. Yes, it does look like that. This is very cool. I love it. There's more people I can talk to. It's just that I really want to continue the story because I feel like I want to finish it today. So I'm getting sometimes stressed out that how long is it? How much do I have? I blabber too much sometimes, so it's like scary. Huh. Shing! It's happening. Oh.
Walk through here. We'll be able to see the Wardance's official venue.
This is so cool though. This is so cool. Let me tell you something. Not this Saturday. Next Saturday, I play in a Tekken tournament in Greece. It's going to be an international. There's going to be players from Korea, players from Pakistan, players from Japan. It's going to be big. And it's going to be held on a hotel, which is going to be... everything is going to be epic. So... this is the feeling I always get from events like this. It's like a very unique feeling in my heart. It's like so much excitement, stress, but also like a big part of my life. Because I used to travel, so it's like very special for me. Unfortunately, I haven't prepared for the tournament. Like, I have done very little practice and I'll keep practicing, but it was a big part of my life, and it was amazing. So, let's see.
Wow, so this is what it's like from the spectator seats? Look over there. That's the ring we'll be standing on. Master Yunli, I'm getting nervous again. Can I really do this?
Yes, you can definitely do well.
Well, it's too late for nerves now. It's almost time. Almost time for what?
Oh my god, it's happening!
As soon as I think about the mission General Hyan gave me, my heart starts racing like crazy. What do I do, Master Yunli?
Fight!
It's when it stops speeding that we need to worry. Just take in the atmosphere and prepare yourself. I have to leave for a moment and do some inspections around the ship. This was also part of Grandpa's orders. I wonder how Master Yanqing is doing over there.
Okay, POV change.
Hey, focus.
Yes.
General, report! The teams are in position, and the Skyfaring Commission has taken control of the Starskiff lanes.
Activate all side cranes and have them scan everyone coming in and out of the port. Remain vigilant at all times. Any suspicious movements must be suppressed as quickly as possible before the situation gets out of hand.
Yes, General.
Let's go, General.
You two, follow me.
I expect drama with Yanqing.
What's the signals nearby, but we lost contact just a moment ago.
Did that mean...
He will be fine. Cloud Knights, search for the target.
Oof, 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 oof. I feel like Yanqing needs a moment. Like, in every story so far, he's been getting, like, destroyed. So I hope he gets a moment. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, let's keep her like this and we'll see. You're right. The Marshal, yes. They don't have her model ready. They haven't prepared her character model. Ah, Moza.
All of you, get out of my way.
It's Moza.
Wait. Don't go any closer.
What?
General, I failed you. That mad dog left me here as...
A declaration of war.
That's right. I've been holding back the urge to slit his throat all this time. Well, Lord Hoolay ordered us to remain here, just to see if you, the great Merlin's Claw, mortal enemy of the Borisin, are able to join him in a little hunting game.
Yeah, we'll hunt you, alright? We will. I'm sorry, but you brought this on yourselves.
Hunting is not a game. It is a battle of life and death. Are you ready for your death? Abomination.
Let's go, Fei Xiao. I'm putting it on auto to see how it works with Bronya. I used them earlier, actually.
Watch your head.
Lend me your strength.
The fearless knows not fear. That won't do. Forever.
They're not speed 2 at all. That's okay.
Victory is inevitable. Never hesitate. Moza, are you okay?
She was doing better with She was doing better with March 7 than Bronya, but it's okay. Because March 7 was having great synergy with her, getting the stacks all the time. My Bronya is C4, so she has the follow-up attack and the C2 buff, the speed buff. So I was like, I'll use Bronya and use attack boots and Fei Xiao, so I don't have to use the speed boots. But yeah, otherwise I need to use speed boots on her, and she has like much less attack.
I wasn't able to save Jiaoqiu. Hoolay was more cunning and powerful than I imagined.
Tell me, how is he planning to declare this war against me? With a one-on-one duel? Or with a hostage exchange, maybe?
Hoolay is planning on attacking the bustling streets of the Xianzhou luofu.
What did you just say?
Oh.
Impossible. Even if there is still undercover Borisin that we haven't sniffed out, Hoolay can't have more than a few dozen people. How is he planning on simultaneously attacking the streets of the Xianzhou luofu?
He has an ace up his sleeve. Hoolay's body holds a plague mark passed down through generations of Borisin. I've seen him convert a Foxian to a Borisin wolf trooper with my own eyes. This is Hoolay's declaration of war. His blood. It can cause Foxians to rapidly transform and lose their minds. He has passed his blood to his minions, and is planning to spread it across the luofu and stir up panic.
You're saying that there will be attacks all over? Evacuate all the Foxians immediately. I don't know at this point what we can do. He's saying there will be attacks all over. Let Fei Xiao decide what to do.
He wants to encircle us in one fell swoop. This beast is truly unpredictable.
Thank you for coming, Kirino. Have a good night, a good sleep. Have fun trailblazing. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Contact the Skyfaring Commission and the Cloud Knights right away. Have them enforce a traffic ban and order all Foxians to remain indoors until further notice.
The moment you see your enemy's declaration of war, it means that they have already begun to take action.
But if Hoolay succeeds in getting this panic to spread...
Do you remember what I told you before? Hunting is about thinking the same way as your prey, not just mindlessly chasing after them. What Hoolay wants is to see everyone on the luofu descend into panic. He wants to see us lose our minds and waste our limited manpower scouring every inch of the luofu for signs of an attack until we exhaust ourselves. It's like that party game that the people of the Yaoqiu love to play. They hide an object under one of several bowls, then move the bowls around and have you guess which one the object is underneath.
I guess you can make that comparison.
The way I see it, this is all nothing more than misdirection. No matter what Hoolay does, there is one truth that cannot be changed. He is trapped aboard the Xianzhou luofu. The only way for him to escape is to find a ship.
And the only ship he's able to see is the skysplitter.
Right now, the only ship he'd be able to see is the skysplitter.
He's going up there.
In his eyes, that ship is full of countless hostages. That would be the best place for him to go. So, that will also be our final battlefield.
But if we're wrong about this, if he goes somewhere else, or if he does as he said he would, and his minions infect the Foxians everywhere with wolf blood, what do we do then?
Can you understand? Like, this is just, this is really, really, really terrifying. Such a terrifying situation. People will be scared, like they don't know it, but if they learn what's happening, they're gonna break down. Like, the fear of people turning into Borisin, and the fear of the Borisin also going up the skysplitter and causing destruction. I cannot. They had to deal with the Lord Ravager, the Awakening of Abundance. This is war. Literally, they're in very, very bad situation. Like, extremely dangerous.
Are we just supposed to abandon those less likely locations?
Oof.
This is another lesson that you must learn outside of swordplay. Weighing your options and making a decision. There are always questions that we will ask ourselves, but never be able to answer. Before making a decision, we must destroy any hesitation that we are holding on to. Once we make a decision, we must fight off any regrets. There is a chance that we will make the wrong decision and allow our allies to be sacrificed in vain. There is a chance that we will predict our enemies' movements correctly, yet underestimate their strength and be overwhelmed in battle. But being lost in hesitation and failing to take any action will always be more harmful than taking the wrong path. We must make a decision, no matter what. Everyone, listen up. I will personally take charge of Starskiff Haven, evacuate the people, and prepare for any possible attacks. I will do my best to ensure that things are safe on the ground.
So she's gonna stay here?
Nameless, please lend us your strength as you did when the Ambrosial Arbor was reborn. I need you and Wildza to go in search of Jiaoqiu.
General, please entrust me with the safety of the skysplitter. I was originally meant to participate in the tournament, so now it is only right that I return to the skysplitter.
If Hoolay does come to attack the skysplitter, Lieutenant Yanqing, I need you to hold him there until I am able to arrive.
Please rest assured, General.
If
he dares
step
foot on the skysplitter,
better.
I, Yanqing, swear on the blade in my hands that he shall not escape.
You better. As the Cloud Knights set off to various locations, they swiftly began to cordon off areas and start inspections. At the time, the Cloud Knights are waiting information in the Exalting Sanctum. Xiaoji said, I didn't make the darkness of Honkai Impact 3 noticeable enough. Let's show some lithium and fire of cooking. And within this past 4 patches, we have had some of the darkest lore drops, reveals, and even on-screen depictions in Hoyo history. Literally, this is a very dark patch. Like, this is from the beginning, when it gives you the red lines of Jiaoqiu, and it's like, your actions will have consequences, basically. You should have seen me yesterday, I was terrified. Give me 1 sec, because I feel like... Thank God I'll be going for a haircut this Friday. My poor hair has grown so much. Of course I had to do the story before I get a haircut, and I will look like a mop. Okay, let's continue.
Cloud Knights! The Borson have arrogantly decided to challenge us on Xianzhou territory.
General!
They vow that they will unleash a bloodbath along the streets of the Xianzhou. The unarmed civilians of the Xianzhou and countless visitors from afar are under our protection. Let me ask you, as Cloud Knights, will we allow the Borson to succeed with their plan? Be on your guard.
Let me know how the sound is.
Cloud Knights be on full alert for Borson attacks.
Let me know if you can hear the game well and my voice well, because I'm panicking. At least in Honkai Impact 3, Fuhua getting heads hot was silhouetted by goddamn and murdered to make the Borson was up. Oh, when she got shot. Yeah, when she got shot. It's happening.
Feishao, the ports of Starskiff Haven are crawling with wolf-like creatures. They're moving fast.
Yukong!
Hold them back! I will be there immediately!
Are we gonna switch to Link's POV? Oh, no. Immediately, Feishao. Can I tell you how much I like her? Like, how much she's like... She's such a cool character. And it's really funny. It's really funny. I saw it. I saw the stars give to the god. I saw it. When I saw her, I was like... She reminded me of a character from Final Fantasy Lightning. And Lightning has a gun blade, and she also has a gun blade. Let's go. Let's use her technique, yes.
Madam Yukong, after 30 years, we find ourselves fighting side by side once more. It's been a while since I've let loose. Let's get this started.
Let's get this started.
Remember, you are still on the luofu.
Wait, Yukong. I think I'll put March. I think. But my March is very weak. She has very bad stats.
Try not to go too wild.
Again, 30 years she was a child? Didn't they say... Yeah, but she was? Aren't they long life? Isn't she a long life species as well? Or am I confused? I'm confused, right? How old is she? How old is Fei Xiao? Do we know? I don't know. Age and time make no sense. I love. It's so confusing sometimes. Let's kill everything. No, I thought that one was asleep. No, let me carry you, please. No. Ah! I don't know how many I took, but let's go for it. Sorry, did I miss something?
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
Uh-huh. Sure. That was, not very time consuming.
We have cleared out the enemies in Starskip Haven.
But it seems that there are fierce battles being waged at both the Exalting Sanctum and Arum Alley. I will prepare a Starskiff.
We cannot allow the fighting to continue. This is now a race against time to stop this farce that Hoolay has created. I know Jiaoqiu always wants me to know my limits and not get carried away, but now is the time to bring this to a swift end.
Yeah, but you know you might turn onto us after, right? You might put other people in danger if you push yourself too much. I can totally understand the fear of, like, for Jiaoqiu's life. Imagine how scared she must be for him. Jingyuan is older than Fei Xiao because Fei Xiao worked with Yukong before becoming a general. So yeah. He does give me the vibes of someone who's older than the rest of the characters. I don't know if it's his, like, whole vibe.
Contact the Exalting Sanctum. Tell them if they see a light in the sky, all units are to retreat immediately. Madam Yukong, lend me your bow.
She's floating! Her ultimate!
What's that? Everyone, out of the way!
No! It started happening. It started happening. At the same time in the Arum Alley, Fei Xiao's skyborn wind arrows accurately find their marks in the Borsin. That was so freaking cool. And then March is like 1 meter away and she's like, eh! Like hits Dunhung's butt. Well, Trailblazers.
Oh, what a mess. I just knew it would end up this way. Every time she hits the battlefield, she makes a mess like this.
Wait, did the O'Malley also like got damaged?
She didn't even leave a single survivor to get intel from. One of these men must have known about Hoolay and Jiaoqiu's whereabouts.
The place looks fine. Is Jiaoqiu still alive? What happened just now? Jiaoqiu is alive.
That was one of Fei Xiao's arrows. Who knows what she used as an arrow to fire all the way over here.
I want to see her fire another arrow with my own eyes. What? Hasn't General of yours always been like this? The General of yours is way out of line. Has that General of yours always been like this?
I wouldn't say always, but often would be fair. As soon as the heat of battle gets to her, she sees every place as a battlefield where she can unleash hell. Take a good look around. If you can find 1 or 2 Borisin that aren't dead yet, let me know. I don't care how tight their lips are sealed. I always have a way to crack them open and get the information we need.
If I speak. Awful, I'm sorry. She used Yukong's bow, which means she normally doesn't have a bow to fire her arrows. How does she fire them then? She had a bow in the past though. When she was younger, it showed her, like, not only younger, I think later on she also had a bow. I don't know why here she doesn't have a bow of her own. And she has different, probably because we have March with a bow and they didn't want to have... Oh, we have Yukong as well.
What a terrifying attack.
Oh, Moktok is alive.
Who could have imagined that such astonishing strength would lie in the hands of a Foxian war slave? So decisive. So brutal. She is more like a descendant of Duran than we who have fallen to our current state. No wonder the warhead has his eyes on her.
The sneak that infiltrated the shackling prison. Moktok, you are harder to kill than a cockroach. But the fact that you have willingly shown yourself saves us some time.
Stupid motorcycles all the time.
It is not too late for you to surrender. Tell me, where are Hoolay and Jiaoqiu?
Save your energy, Yaoqing monkey. If there is one principle that we beasts know well, it is that we might have to break off an arm to break free from a cage. Today, I will be that arm.
He keeps calling Moza, they keep calling the humans, I don't know if they call the others as well, but monkeys.
I lived as a hunter for many years, yet I have only followed the warhead for this recent, brief period. However, his existence has brought light back to our once blind eyes, like the moon of Verdantia. He has shown me the way. The descendants of Duran have abandoned the Wolf's Creed. In order to ensure our survival, we took solace in the shadows and fed on one another.
Fed on one another?
We were no longer wolves. We were no more than rats living a dirty and pathetic life.
If you think about it, it is a depressing situation for them. But I don't have all the information about their race in general. Like, they were the ones always being like the way they were, seeking, being like having those instincts. So those instincts, like, it's how things are also out there in the world, like with animals, the circle of life, let's say. It's like I don't know how you can describe it specifically.
Thanks to the gift granted to us by Lord Hoolay, I have shared his vision and his blood. The descendants of Duran should live for the victory of the pack, and they should die for it as well.
Everyone has their own beliefs and fights for their own causes, I guess. About the bullets, yeah, it's an arrow, but they have shorter distance. Boris in our races, yes. Oh my god. Oh, ooh. I mean,
come, Jiaoqiu man. Show me your face. We will fight to the death.
Mock Dog, boss fight.
How honorable, you mangy dog. But you seem to have misunderstood. There will be no fair one-on-one duel. Let's see how tough you are once we've put you down.
It boils in my veins.
Where did my march go? Why did she turn into Brony again?
The Morrison resurgence is at hand.
Morrison resurgence? You can still pillage and murder freely as you did 1,000 years before?
The European music does not fit.
Hold on. Morrison resurgence shall come.
No matter how
Killing
heroic your
werewolves.
sacrifice, there is no honor in your battles or deaths, Borison.
There's no honor in your battles or deaths.
It seems that Moktok got what he wished for.
What is this wannabe Silver Wolf doing here?
Hoolay, your declaration of war is over. From now on, no matter where you run, General Fei Shao will catch you and send you to the same fate as Moktok.
Your tongue is sharper than your claws. Don't stand in my way, child. Have your general speak with me. Our little hunting game is not over yet.
Stand down, Lanza. I am here, Hoolay. What do you wish to say?
Okay, it's not as impressive because he's a hologram. I would prefer if they met in, you know, normally, but...
The Merlin's Claw. Though we have never met on the battlefield, I have heard many interesting things about you from both my men and your healer. The people of the Xiongzhou must be quite brave to allow a Foxian war slave with Borison blood to ascend to the position of general. Has no one ever questioned that lineage of yours? Or could it be that your grand achievements were enough to convince everyone to keep their lips sealed?
Claiming to have family ties with the enemy sounds to me like an attempt at asking for mercy. Hoolay, are you begging me for mercy?
She's provoking him. Oh, the attitude. The attitude.
I see that it is not only the ruthless blood of a wolf that courses through your veins, but also the cunning blood of a fox. When you think about it, this was a gift from the Borson. Anything that we gift, we are also free to reclaim. The Merlin's Claw. I shall extend a final invitation to you. I will be waiting for you on the skysplitter. Before you arrive, I will slaughter all in sight, allowing the crimson moon that has fallen dim for over 700 years to once more come to life.
Okay, Hoolay.
I will illuminate this ship.
Yeah, okay.
Sheen of blood and show everyone just how weak and powerless the Jiaoqiu is.
We'll see about that. There are people up there that can stand their own. I believe in them.
Then I will pilot this ship through every blockade and barrier you have prepared and begin my journey home. This ship shall be the flagship for the Borson resurgence. Before I finish these tasks of mine, you have a chance to stop me or die at my hands. This is the path that I have prepared for you.
I accept your challenge, Hoolay. Because the very moment you stepped aboard the skysplitter, you stepped onto your path to ruin.
This is so good. This is insanely good. The drama is insanely good. And now with Yunli. Oh, she's gonna see something. Because she's going around to check things.
I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the skysplitter.
Is he pretending to be her grandpa?
That's easy for my grandfather. But this mission doesn't seem so simple anymore. The first round of the tournament is about to begin. I wonder how Yanqing and the others are doing.
She's thinking of Yanqing. She's worried.
According to the plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the skysplitter and see if they've discovered anything.
Let's go.
Maybe I should take a moment to meet with March before the tournament starts.
This is the optional.
March is in the contestants' lounge right now. I wonder how her preparations are coming along.
Let's change the team completely. Well, not completely, actually. I'm gonna put March. I think she's good with Yunli, too.
March, it's me, Yunli. Are you okay?
Hello, March? What is she doing? Ow, ow, ow.
She's still a nervous wreck. You still seem nervous.
I wasn't this nervous before. It's just being alone in this lounge, I can't stop thinking about everything. I mean, not only are we taking part in the war dance, but we have such an important mission to carry out as well.
March, calm down.
Don't worry about your mission. I'm here to help you.
Don't worry about your mission. You have me here too, right? I know my grandfather said that you must represent the luofu as the ringmaster. But don't let that intimidate you.
It is a pretty stressful situation. I mean, imagine, not only she has to participate in a huge arena, she has been training for like so little compared to everyone else who could be had trained forever now. And they also have to protect the people because there's this looming threat. It's just so many things at once.
Ask yourself. You are a nameless of the Astral Express. You have always been free to come and go as you please. So, why did you board the skysplitter with me when my grandfather gave us this mission.
Because this is where she wanted to be.
Why? Because I also want the war dance to go smoothly.
Like, do it.
For us nameless, even though we're just visitors at every stop, it was here that I met my two masters and made many new friends. I want the war dance to go ahead without any problems.
My heart.
For everyone's sake.
My heart.
Good answer. The tournament is about to begin, so I must go carry out the mission that Grandpa gave me. March, may your blade be sharp and your victory glorious.
Thank you, Master Yunli.
According to Grandpa's plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the skysplitter and see if there have been any new developments.
Is that you, Miss Yunli? If there's anything that I can help you with, please let me know.
How are the Cloud Knights doing?
The Cloud Knights are all in position, following General Huaiyan's orders.
Very good. Although, there is one thing I want to confirm with you.
Do you have a way of identifying Borisin?
Unfortunately, we don't have any means to distinguish between Borisin and Foxians. However, you can rest assured that the Cloud Knights are working hard to investigate the source of forged identities.
Tell me about how the Cloud Knights are currently deployed.
All Cloud Knights on the skysplitter have their own responsibilities and wouldn't dare neglect their posts.
March 7th and I could already tell. It's clear that every Cloud Knight soldier we've met on the skysplitter is an elite warrior.
If any of those Cloud Knights is not in their position, as he said, basically, that they wouldn't dare to leave their position, if there's any Cloud Knight that is not at their place, it's a Borisin. Unless they went to the toilet. I don't know. I'm losing it slowly. Well, fast, because we're very close to drama, aren't we?
Your timing is perfect, Miss Yunli. We actually just received an emergency boarding request.
Yanqing.
An emergency boarding request?
Yanqing.
It wasn't on the Skysplitter Starskiff registry, but all the documentation checked out.
Who would be boarding the ship at this time? Where are they? I'll go check it out.
The Starskiff is using the contestant docking bay. Would you like me to lead the way?
No need. You have your own duties to take care of. I will be fine by myself.
Yeah, he literally said no one dares to leave their post, and then he's like, do you want me to take you there?
I have to check on this immediately.
Stay where you are. Wait, he's not there. What the hell? Where is his post? Post.
Routine inspection! All passengers, please prepare for an inspection.
Yanqing.
So this is the suspicious Starskiff. Where did the passengers go? I'm going to count down from 10. If you do not come out, I will destroy the ship. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Time is running out. 3, 2, 1. Wait a second.
Yanqing! Are you seriously not talking all this time?
It's me! It's just a routine inspection. You weren't actually going to blow up the ship, were you? Is that also some kind of Zhuming custom?
What are you doing back here?
Didn't little Yanqing claim he was going to give up being the ringmaster and go on the hunt instead? Help shoulder the general's burdens?
Yeah, well...
Borisin on the ground suddenly launched an attack. General Fei Xiao was concerned that this was all a diversion by Hoolay, so I requested to come to the Skysplitter and provide support.
I can't believe you ended up back here on the Skysplitter after running around all over the place. But you're too late to enter the tournament now.
It's not about the tournament.
Following Grandpa's plan, our disciple March is taking your place as ringmaster. Aren't you proud of her?
When I first heard the news, I was definitely proud, but also a little concerned.
More manpower is always a good thing, since the Skysplitter is so large. Oh, and by the way, you should know that.
What?
What's happening?
What's happening? Go to the arena.
Does it feel like the skysplitter is slowed down? Could it be? Come with me. We need to check the engine room.
Oh right, engine
it's
room.
part of the ship, so we need to prioritize its safety.
Why the arena? I felt drama was gonna happen at the arena.
The wardance is about to begin. Contestants, please make your way to the arena.
Have I built Yanqing? I might as well put him in the team, just for the drama. But who would I remove? March? Nah, I'll keep them, it's fine. Can remove Robin.
The engine room is just up ahead. Let's go.
Who's in here?
Feeling lucky.
Feeling lucky and failed his everything.
Shall begin.
Who's down here? I'm ready to fight you. Look at me. I'm so ready. Ah, treasure. Who's here? Oh, automaton. Automaton? Is it automaton? I cannot.
Strange. Why is there no one here?
Run.
The Cloud Knights. They're over here.
No.
And you should be lying alongside them. Don't worry, children. There's plenty of space to hide your bodies over here.
We'll see.
Even though I truly hoped that the war dance would go ahead uninterrupted, and that I was worrying for no reason.
Now that these guys have finally shown up, it's a huge weight off my mind. Bring it on, you abominations! Resonate all together. I could take 10 of you. Here you go, Master. Yes, you. Time to show you what I can. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. What? Yes. Right on time. Yes, you.
I hit the mark.
Boom.
Watch your head.
Awesome. You'll make good practice.
0 damage. Let's go. Shing.
Melt. Descend to earth.
Oopsie.
We found 2 wolves in the engine room. That means that even more abominations have infiltrated other areas. Hoolay is already aboard the skysplitter.
There's no time to talk about this. The war dance has already started. If my guess is correct, the Borisin will most likely use the ceremony to begin their slaughter. Let's go. We need to get to the war dance ring.
We need a miracle at this point. We need everyone
Come with me.
to find a way
the ring.
to find a way to show them like who is who. And they don't even have ice weakness for me to use.
Sword technique.
What's his name? Yanqing. You know what?
We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants to the luofu's Luminary War Dance Ceremony. Before we get the first round underway, our organizing committee would like to introduce you all to a host known throughout the cosmos, Mr. Albert.
What?
He is here today as our special guest host.
Is it that creature we saw in the live stream that had the human body and the bird head?
Let us invite our special guest host, Mr. Albert, to the stage to formally open the war dance.
Your war dance ends here.
Well, that was anticlimactic. What the hell? He jumped out of nowhere. Literally out of nowhere. And he's like, forget about Albert that you never saw in game. It's time for me to show up. Look at the people clapping in the back and cheering. Look at this here.
The skysplitter belongs to me. And for you, dear spectators, I have prepared a true fight to the death. Now, run for your lives.
No one's going to run.
My apologies. The spectators that you were expecting aren't here. Everyone here actually came to see you.
Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Where are the spectators?
Cloud Knight, prepare for battle.
I didn't know it would keep going. Oh.
That's fine too. Since you have all prepared for your deaths, come, give me all you've got. Entertain me.
They turned it into a trap for him. Nice. 3 dual hours. Oh, it's gonna show us how they arranged this. How they made this happen, right?
Surround your enemy, but leave one side open. This is your strategy for ensuring that the war dance will be able to be held as usual?
Precisely. When Hoolay escaped, we should have cancelled the war dance immediately. No one can predict where a wild beast like him will attack. Yet festivals and celebrations like this are likely to become targets.
Oh my god.
However, preparations for the war dance were in the works for so long, I couldn't bear to announce its cancellation. So I thought, if the show must go on...
Okay, I take
then
back
let
my
it go
words.
on. But that doesn't mean that the war dance we hold today has to be the real event.
And here I was saying, they're still holding it despite the I shouldn't curse, the freaking danger. I was like, why are they still going with it? Like, protect the people, or, you know, of course everything would go into chaos if they start saying to the people in the streets like, there's Borisin between you. But now, like, they said, let's keep going because the people came to see the war dance. And they actually did that?
All we need to do is swap all the spectators and contestants aboard the ship with Cloud Knight soldiers. And the skysplitter, soaring high above, will become the ultimate battleground for our hunt.
Wow.
But what do we do if Hoolay is not planning to attack the war dance?
Then we just need to draw his attention to the skysplitter. We'll have the Skyfaring Commission clear all transport lanes and cut down Starskiff traffic. Then, when the time comes, there will be only one ship in the sky, and he will have no reason not to attack.
Brilliant.
General Fei Shao will be in charge of scaring the wolves and cutting off their other means of escape, making him think that this will be his best way out. Given that the Borisin already have insiders on the luofu, I will be in charge of putting pressure on them, making them focus solely on keeping themselves safe.
Very good. Then I'd better dust off my weary bones too. I will go with the Skyfaring Commission to guard the Jade Gate and ensure that things do not spiral out of control.
Knowing that Elder Huayan is part of our last line of defense is a great comfort. This hunt will make Hoolay understand that the arrows of the hunt will always be one step ahead of the abominations.
So that's why Fei Xiao was so confident. She knew exactly what was gonna happen.
That jolt just now. What's going on? It feels like the entire ship has started to slow down.
I'm curious though. Actually, I'm curious now. Who knew about this plan? We saw Jing Yuan discuss it with Hua Yang, but like, we didn't see anyone else around. Was everyone else just blindly going in? Like, we saw March being so stressed to go fight, but everything seemed, you know, like everyone was actually believing this was the wardance, even the people that we know, like, and love.
Borison must have actually infiltrated the sky.
Okay.
Based on General Huayan's orders.
Okay.
It's time for me to take action.
Okay, okay. Got it. Got it. Let's go. Let's freaking go. What's my team? No, that's not my team. Let's go.
You guys, you're not Cloud Knights acting as Borison, are you?
It's the other way around, March. Don't get mixed up.
You're real Borison, aren't you?
I guess this is a good answer.
Oh, looks like the General's arrangements are finally coming in handy. I need to find Yun Li and the others as soon as possible.
So everything was an act. Everything was an act because they didn't know who was around and who could be already up the skysplitter as a Borison. Damn.
The plan said that if Hoolay appears, the Cloud Knights will assemble and do everything they can to suppress him. Master Yun Li, where are you?
March, I'm below the ring.
The hall below the ring. I remember it being this one.
Under the careful planning and deliberation of the generals, you are about to face the powerful Borison enemies. You should make your preparations before advancing forward. Okay, this sounds dangerous. I'm in.
Master Yanqing! What are you doing here?
I was concerned about the safety of the skysplitter, and my dear disciple, of course.
Baby.
Yanqing, the wolf you are hunting is standing above us in the war dance ring at this very moment, facing the Cloud Knights. This war dance will not be seen by the people of the Xianzhou, nor will it be just a ceremonial sword fight. This is a battle to the death that offers no honor, only mortal danger. March, are you ready?
I'm your disciple.
If my masters are going to battle, how could they go without their disciple?
So cute.
In this march, may your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
Oof, I'm gonna get emotional.
May your blades... forget it. Let's go and make this a quick victory.
That's me though, for once. I have something in common with her. I would say the same thing exactly.
Let's go.
It's happening. The war dance, Wolfhound, showdown starts.
So feeble. Such weakness is truly pathetic.
We'll see about that. Oh my god, the picture! This image, incredible.
I've been waiting a long time for this, Hoolay.
I see the shall send some young cubs to the slaughter.
Remember this! My name is March 7th, Ringmaster of the luofu.
Does the Xianzhou luofu not have any worthy warriors?
You're awful, Hoolay.
I wouldn't let my guard down if I were you. It's about time this old wolf tasted defeat at the hands of a young cub.
Nice job!
Sure, I'll play a look. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Unnecessary.
Ah.
Fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
Oh, I kinda wanna do this.
I venture forth to hunt. Always soaring. Forever triumphant!
This image is majestic. It's majestic. No, my crits. My crits. Not the 17k.
You think a little ambush is enough to defeat me? Just how long you are.
Reduce your stacks.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon. White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
No dirty
I kinda don't want. Well, I'll do it. Ah, Robin! Oh, never mind. Hoolay possesses Irate. After enemies' Irate stacks increase, and after an ally attacks, Irate starts decrease. Okay. Let's do this.
Quiet down. Tonight. Souls tonight. The
No
stars
more
echo
time.
because of me. Rise no more times.
Run no more times. That wasn't edited very well.
Back down. Never hesitate!
Swing with all your might, cubs. You thought I would run. Oh, this path only goes forward. It's never an option.
I'm sorry, Hoolay, but this has to end.
Sportsmanlike.
I venture forth to hunt. Always soaring. Forever triumphant!
Let's go! Oh! Ouch!
Much more than that.
Okay.
Weapons are like blades.
Why Robin?
Unbreakable body.
Lone Wolf's Howl. Oh my god, it's happening.
I've had enough.
No!
Time to finish this.
No, 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 no. No!
What's happening?
Jingliu. Jingliu. They went and found Jingliu. The markings. Did he poison Hoolay? Did he get close enough to Hoolay to poison him? I'm not gonna take a picture of this. I always take pictures of beautiful screenshots, but this is depressing.
Secrets are a weapon. that a hunter cannot live without. Those that have no secrets are no more than prey, cut open and waiting for death.
What you're saying is, in your eyes, I am no more than prey that has exhausted all of its secrets and is simply awaiting its death.
Do you think you have some other escape route? Jiaoqiu, I have already peeled back your disguises and defenses, layer by layer. I know all the secrets that you and your general have buried so deep.
But you have told me all of your secrets too, Warhead.
Oh, but you will never have a chance to use them. You will be buried with them right here. Although, you are a fortunate one. After all, you will avoid having to see the tragic future that awaits your general.
Where the hell is Lingsha? She has disappeared from the beginning of the story. She's a healer. If she finds him before he dies, she could probably do something for him. But is he gonna kill him right now? He's really badly wounded. He's really, really wounded.
I'm sure she understands her fate far better than you ever will. One day on the battlefield, she will be overpowered by her ever-intensifying moon rage, and finally be torn apart by her fury and transformation. Not even your god can save her from this fate, although they can lead her to liberation. And the only way to save her is here, in my hands.
Excuse me?
Are you the healer? Or am I? Are you really that certain of your own judgment?
I must leave, Foxian. But before I go, you know what I must do, don't you?
Drink blood wine. I hear it is a Borisin custom to kill prisoners and drink their blood before battle to stir up their madness.
You really did put hard work into researching us. It is a shame that this is where your journey ends.
Don't tell me he poisoned his own blood so that when Hoolay drinks it, he gets poisoned. He's dead.
Are you the healer, Jiaoqiu?
That's Fei Xiao.
Is there anything that I can do for you?
I heard that you saved me.
There's no need to thank me.
If you're a healer, can you cure my moon rage?
And what if I can? Do I just sit back and watch as you head back out to die in battle? Listen to me, child. Your condition is not suited for the battlefield.
Okay, then can you cure war?
What are you talking about? I'm just a healer. All I can do is...
So all you can do is heal us and let us go cure war.
Such arrogance, young lady. This war has been waged for thousands of years, and it will only continue. What do you mean by cure war? All you will achieve is getting yourself killed.
You healers work yourselves to the bone to save people, even though there will always be sickness and death. So we will also keep fighting. I cannot speak for the dead, but I know that General Jiaoqiu, as well as all the warriors that never returned from battle, will not have died in vain.
Wait a sec.
They fought so that others could make it home alive. Your actions are no different.
Jiaoqiu, this is an order. Cure me!
How do we get a picky child to eat green chilies? We put... like the meatball. That you put it inside the meatball so that... Oh my god.
Those who have no secrets are no more than prey. Cut open and waiting for death. Enjoy the taste of my fresh blood, Hoolay. Unfortunately, I am not a man without secrets. I still have one little secret hidden up my sleeve. Tumble dust. I drank it a while ago, and the poison is already flowing through my veins. Sooner or later, you will begin to feel the effects.
This is not happening.
If the most lethal poison known to this world is able to save innocent lives, then it can also be called a great medicine. I will do my best to cure you. Fish out. I kept my promise. At the cost of this insignificant life.
Wait a sec. Because my nose started running. I have to mute. I'm fine. I cannot speak. I cannot speak.
Bring victory to the Jiaoqiu.
There's no way. There's no way. Like, didn't he say that? Didn't they say that first Hoolay has to kill him and then drink his blood? So, did he kill him and then drink his blood, and this is before he died? And he was talking to himself? Or is that after he was left for dead? Because if he's left for dead, Linksha, maybe Linksha can find him and save him. Maybe. I really think Linksha is gonna do something. There's no way. There's no way. There's just no way. He also drank his blood. He's nearly dead. I can't accept it. I cannot accept it.
So, you want to play dirty? It's colder.
My sword is even colder.
Hoolay's movements are slowing down.
This is our chance.
I shouldn't be laughing, but...
Time for us to put this dog down.
Oh my god, this is an awful line, March. Awful line.
Pull together. Resonate once more. show you what I can really do.
I cannot process it yet. I'm not accepting it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not accepting it.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, Wasp, dead!
Ah. Fangs and claws got dull. Fearless shows not fear.
Oh. The dice, boss. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I venture for forever. Triumphant!
You get what you deserve.
But that does not mean you can defeat me.
I know what's gonna happen. I think Fei Sha is gonna find out Jiaoqiu died and she's gonna lose herself. No. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry on with my own thoughts. From my own thoughts.
Doors echo.
Head your
Show me what you've never hesitate. I won't do.
Maybe kill. That does not mean you cannot be overpowered. Hoolay, take a good look. The power of the Cloud Knights is in my blade.
Watch your head.
I'm doing this. I'm doing this.
I venture forth to forever. Triumphant!
Again.
Victory is inevitable!
Impossible! How could a mere whelp defeat me?
Come on! Hello? Oh my god, my eyes, my eyes. Oh god. Oh my god. I cannot see. I cannot see. Ah. No. Wait. He pulled edging Liu. Oh my god, Yanqing. Yanqing. I'm so proud of him. Oh my god.
Edge that can cut jade. And the stars shift within it.
Ah,
A
wait.
fine sword indeed.
Give me a sec, cause like I can't do this. I need to try to fix myself. I'm a best. Wait. Cheap viewers, what the hell is happening to my stream? That's what I get after this cutscene. Cheap viewers. If I was holding a crying before with this comment, I definitely will. Let's see. March.
Oh, I was so scared. I thought you were a goner there. We're so lucky the general made it in time.
Yanqing, that was amazing. The final blow you dealt to Hoolay. How have I never seen that before?
That's my special finishing move.
Do you want to learn it? I can teach you. But I'll need some time to heal up first.
I hate to say it, but if you can teach me that move, I'll maybe admit that you're just a tiny little bit stronger than me.
That was amazing. And then of course she came along. Are you ready to hear what happened?
The hunt is finally over. Thank you for holding out so long. The Cloud Knights are withdrawing as we speak. Lieutenant Yanqing, how are you holding up?
You saved my life there.
I thought I was done for.
I wouldn't want General Jing Yuan to lose the disciple that brings him so much pride. When I sensed that Hoolay was not on the ground, I raced to get here as quickly as I could. Who would have imagined that I would arrive late to the battlefield for the first time in my life? No. Perhaps you young ones' blades were just too fast for me. I originally thought, in the best case scenario, you would team up and hold this beast back while protecting yourselves. However, you joined forces and defeated Hoolay. The youth are truly to be feared and respected.
And then you look back at the Mart's side event we had where she was training and how Jiaoqiu poisoned the IPC members to get diarrhea, and now he did. It was a freaking tease that he was going to do that in the story.
Come. We need to lock up Hoolay once again before anything unexpected happens.
He's gonna tell you about Jiaoqiu just to trigger you. We're gonna fight her now. Let me choose my characters. This is not good. Who could I use with him? I think I should use her herself. I'll do this. I'll do this. Screw it.
Such an unforgettable blade. So similar to the one wielded by that woman who defeated me all those years ago. Over 700 years have passed.
700 years.
And I thought I would have a way to overcome it by now. But in the end, my fangs and claws were too slow. You won, child.
I'm so proud of him. I'm so freaking proud of him.
Stop struggling, Hoolay. There's plenty of time for you to be tortured by your regrets when you go back to the Shackling prison.
Yes, I was defeated, but this was not unexpected. And regardless, you still showed your face, Fei Xiao.
Deal with Hoolay. Yes, let's deal with him. Oh God. Wait, I don't have to use Yanqing. Weaknesses: fire, quantum, physical, and wind.
I have looked forward to this for so long. Our little hunting game has finally reached its climax. I told you before, I had a path prepared for you. You doomed yourselves.
What?
As I meet my demise, so shall the entire Xianzhou luofu. The crimson wound in my chest will make this place shine with blood. I will drive all Foxians to madness in their fear, craving slaughter without end. What now? Fei Xiao.
This is the heart of the Borisin warhead, a product of the plague mark. I'll leave the next part to you.
Oh, she's gonna be driven, man.
We cannot allow this thing to spread. I will do all within my power to consume this crimson moon. Once the situation changes, Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
General!
No. No.
Die, Borison.
What? We clearly don't have wolf ears. Dangerous thoughts.
Hello?
Harmony and unison.
She absorbed it. She swallowed it.
Here you go, Master.
I will not allow any of you to leave the skysplitter.
Does she think we're her enemies?
Yes? Can't you tell? She's already killing you.
Down the general, even at the cost of his own life. Snap out of it, General!
I venture forth to hunt forever.
She's fighting herself.
Victory is inevitable!
Time to ship Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, wasp, yes! Night, Stars Echo. No more time. Yeah. Oh, I get it.
I'm shocked.
Hedge your bets.
I didn't think this is how she would go crazy.
Show me what you can do. Fearless shows no fear. I venture for forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
No. Ouch.
We can't let her get away. But do we stand any chance at all?
Yes, you do. Yun-Li!
She said, I'll leave the next part to you.
No!
She put her faith in us!
Trying.
I promise. I will cure you. Fei Xiao.
No one can live forever, Jiaoqiu. This time, I must break my promise.
Where is she?
Is this the skysplitter? Or somewhere else?
Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
We can't let her get away.
Snap out of it, General!
You always leave the hardest battles for yourself. Even now, you would never run away. Isn't it strange that as your enemy, I understand you even better than your own allies?
Hoolay.
Wait now, cause like this thing in here is trying to function.
This rage, I remember the taste. I know that it was never victory that it thirsted for. The hunt itself. Isn't that right, Fei Xiao?
You shouldn't be here. I saw you die with my own eyes.
Just consider me a figment of your imagination. Before every hunt, I make preparations for defeat and retreat. But not this time. This time, defeat was exactly the ending I was racing towards.
Does he want to make her the next in line? Like he said in the past, they kept... That's what they did, yes! Like how everyone was making... he said the story to Jiaoqiu, how they keep passing on the Crimson Heart that she took.
When I learned your story from Jiaoqiu, I realized that he had always been hiding a secret, and that not even the healer himself understood the meaning of this secret. What an ironic fate, don't you think? All this time, waiting for this day to come. I never imagined that this was how it would turn out. But I accept it. Now, let us break through the ironclad defenses of the Auditor General's heart and see what secret she has hidden in those deepest, darkest corners.
Is it possible she was not a Foxian and she was always a Borisin that tried to change, like fully, not a war slave? Are her memories altered because she wanted to? When they found her, what if Jiaoqiu found her as a Borisin and made her into a Foxian with the same medicine that they make themselves look like Foxians, just to keep her? But how would that last forever? Like for so long? How would she keep this form for so long? Maybe he was by her side and kept putting things in her food or something to keep her that way, so that she wouldn't be shocked at her appearance. She forgot who she was. Is it possible? Or am I being insane now? Maybe. I went too far. Her team joined. Okay, what? Her team joined. Fish agent. Why do I have this? Break it?
Please.
Can I? No. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. They're weak. Sympathy. She had sympathy. She was not like the others. She also cover up the universe. What?
I'm sure that the people of the Xianzhou have shown me these familiar scenes countless times, but they only showed you what they wanted you to see. They have you fight to save the weak, but what they never told you is that when all the pretenses of kindness and compassion are stripped away, this is how the universe is meant to be. When the Xianzhou was weak, they played a victim so they can win your sympathy. When they are strong, they make you their avenger and have you fight in the name of justice. I found it. This is your shadow of doubt.
She doesn't. She also doesn't have a tail, by the way. I don't remember if it was explained why, but you know. Destroy the ray of suspicion.
So-called survival of the fittest is nothing but an excuse. You cannot weaken my resolve, Hoolay.
Blinded by the fury of your moon rage, you slaughtered your allies. Merlin's claw, you have betrayed the Alliance.
I Enemy of Xianzhou. Fear, betrayal. Betrayal of trust. You're also an abomination monster. What? Cannot do that. Okay, of course.
Your actions are no different from those of the abominations we stand against.
When did that happen?
At the end of the day, it is the blood of the abominations that runs through your veins. One day, you will inevitably become an enemy of the Alliance. Cloud Knights, formation.
There's no way. I think this is just a fever dream, let's say.
You ran into the arms of your new master's army without hesitation. You thought that you had found freedom, respect, and recognition. But you were wrong. They know all too well that a wolf will always be a wolf. Now your greatest fear is about to come true. You have become an enemy of the Xianzhou.
He's trying to manipulate her. The madness.
This is your fear.
Use basic attack. Destroy the Wraith of Fear.
You aim to instill terror within me. All of this is nothing but a phantom!
Portion, warhead, her future. Return to the pack. They're trying to convert her to... No, he's trying to make her the leader, as I said earlier, with giving her the Crimson Heart.
No matter how deep the hatred you bear for the Borson, no matter how much we may consider each other enemies, I will still show you this path that you never imagined was available to you. Because you made a choice. You devoured the Crimson Moon. You are worthy to become Borson's warhead.
What did you say?
No surprises there.
The descendants of Durand who came to rescue me hoped with all their hearts that once I regained my freedom, I would be able to turn the tides of battle and change the fate of our people, allowing the Borson to return to their former glory. But this was just a dream used by someone with ulterior motives to manipulate the Borson.
Yeah.
They would rather place their hopes of survival with an imaginary savior than gain the courage and strength to fight to the death. Borson like that deserve no more than to be sent to their deaths. And I, a prisoner who was your captain for over 700 years, a criminal of war who was deprived even an honorable death in battle, would become a puppet upon my return, at the mercy of others. This is a fate that I will never accept. For those who are truly strong, Foxian and Borson are no more than labels. Someone who is truly strong chooses their own path.
That's not Hoolay talking. Hoolay wouldn't say this, right? So... it's her other side. The other side of her is talking.
Decide the destiny of the Borson onto you. Former Borson war slave and future Foxian ruler.
Future Foxian ruler. It's like how I said earlier when I was playing that she has many things going on inside of her because she also has the curse. And she might have been seeing herself like as neither Foxian or Borishin. Like, she was struggling to find herself, and now these struggles inside of her are telling her this corruption from the heart, but also her inner thoughts are like all becoming like a tornado, and she's like, she's presented with the possibilities. Let's break it. That's not what she wants either.
Your healer, Jiaoqiu, served you with such loyalty. He was even willing to die in order to cure your rage. I told him before that the only way to save you lay in my hands.
It doesn't. It doesn't seem like an imaginary person in her head. How would he know this information? Give it to her if it's like an imagination thing. It's like somehow he's able to manifest himself in that place that only there he can exist now, unless she can destroy him from there as well.
If you just nod your head, you will awaken from this nightmare that the Crimson Moon has inflicted on you, and your body will be born anew. From that moment, you will no longer be trapped by your rage. Your doubt will be swept from your mind like dust, and your fear will naturally disappear.
So this was the path that you prepared for me. To become a new you.
That's right. We are so similar after all. We are both monsters that were born for war. And
No.
die for war.
No.
I'm sure my answer doesn't need much explanation. I refuse.
I told you before, Foxian and Morrison are no more than labels. You can be whoever you want to be. You can do whatever you want to do.
And she's choosing not to be what you're telling her she could be.
Accept these troops, and the Morrison will bow to you. Destroy them, reduce them to dust, or teach them to become servants of the Xianzhou. You are free to do as you please.
Teach them to become servants? Can she really do that for them and save them from this never-ending lust for blood? It's who they are, right?
Carve your name into the Xianzhou's history books, or into the list of arch enemies. You have the final say.
You do not understand, Hoolay. You have no idea what it is that I truly desire. When I was just a child, I stained my hands with blood for the first time, in order to escape the whips and shackles of the Wolf Masters.
So the story, it was nothing like what I said. I went so far before with the whole Jiaoqiu keeping her as like that.
Nirgal, don't stop!
Saran. Saran.
I can't run anymore. Saran, are they catching up?
They're still behind us. Don't stop! Nirgal, look up! Look at that light in the sky! That's a shooting star. It's shining down on us. If we just tell it our wish, we can have our freedom. We will all be able to escape. We'll win our freedom and then share it with our cooler brothers and sisters.
Cooler. Yeah, I was trying to remember what they call her race. It's cooler, right? When it's the mixture.
I escaped the hunting pack and encountered a woman that could fly. A Cloud Knight.
I imagine you kept your promise.
Unfortunately, when I led her back in order to free my Cooler companions...
Cooler, that's how you pronounce it.
There was nothing left there but a bottomless pit.
of calamity that strikes the ground and leaves only devastation in its wake.
In the years that followed, I followed the trail of that light alongside my Cloud Knight allies, and saw it fall countless more times. Gradually, I came to understand. That light was not some shooting star that carried wishes and aspirations. Each Lux arrow meant that countless lives in a helpless world were about to be obliterated. I prayed to the god of the skybow that I would never have to witness one of these shooting stars fall again. But they ignored my prayers.
That's right. They never answer us. They just let us loose in this world to massacre each other. That is why the fierce battle between us has raged to this day.
This is very interesting. I did not see this going this way at all.
If the gods who never bleed nor cry, who watch silently from above, refuse to listen to the prayers of mortals, then we have no choice but to fight for our own desires. Do you understand now, Sauron? You and I are similar in more ways than you think.
What? What?
You are a beast that was born for war and will die for war.
Wait, because like I'm completely fried. It's still a figment of imagination, right? Because how does he know her name? He can see in her memories or what?
Perhaps.
My head?
So, what is it that you yearn for, Hoolay? Why is it that you fight?
I fight so that I can turn the stars above into a great wilderness for the Borisin to roam. What about you, Sauron?
I fight so that one day I will never have to witness another shooting star falling to the ground. So that just one more person can live and return to the Jiaoqiu alongside me.
She doesn't need to turn into anything else. She just needs to be herself.
Lower yourself from a free wolf to a domesticated fox just for the sake of one person.
It's not for the sake of one person.
Then have it your way. I will use your fear and doubt as my nourishment. I will seize you and devour you. I will replace you and become a shell.
We are so similar. Both monsters that were born for war.
No, that's not true.
Die for war.
That's not true.
You were right when you said that, Hoolay. So, I shall pray to the heavens. Even if they do not respond to me, I pray that the arrows of the hunt will pierce the heart of every monster.
Damn. Something's going to happen now big.
Do you see me, shooting star?
And they listened.
Knights are sworn to protect the Xianzhou. I will uphold this vow until my very last day.
Lan! Oh, she's fighting herself.
I once met the storm and hunted the weak. Now, I will use your inner beast as my weapon, and your name as my prey. Fei Xiao! Pull back your disguises and show you how cowardly and powerless you truly are, Hoolay! A wolf lurks in the heart of every Borson and Foxian. The moment you grow weak, it will devour you.
That was, now that I understood much more, that was an incredible scene. Because if you think about it, she literally encountered Hoolay. From what I got at least, Hoolay was indeed Hoolay. But it was also like the dark representation she had for herself inside. And Hoolay indeed is, how should I put it? Okay. Hoolay does indeed feel similar to her. But they're, at the same time, they're also very different. Because one went that way, the other one went the opposite way completely. But she's still struggling to reach the end of the line to the opposite way. She keeps pulling herself backwards. If this is a good depiction of what I'm trying to say, I hope it is. It's understandable. And this was a very good boost for her to stand on her feet and put aside her worries. Even though she still said she considers herself that she was born only for war. But then again, the hunt, Lan looked at her, gazed upon her, and she saw the arrow. And this means something. This means that when she felt hopeless, that the gods, what Hoolay said, that the gods just fight and they don't care about them. They just care, they just wreak destruction and they just fight with each other. They don't care what's happening to the others. This is a big turning point because they noticed for her to fight her inner darkness and prevail victorious so she could carry the will of the hunt. Emanator of hunt, right? Toughness reduction received by parts in the resonant state increases. When the party's weakness broken, all team units' actions advance forward. Okay.
Harmony and unison. Nice job!
I want to do it in slow motion, but I'm scared it's like... Let's do it in slow motion.
Time to show you what I can really do.
Actually, I'll do the first phase fast and the second one slow.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what's this?
Okay.
It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I was trying so hard to understand what I was watching for quite a while.
That won't do, I swear to be.
I need to beat this.
Forever triumphant!
Bam, 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 bam.
Victory is inevitable!
She didn't get it.
Stars echo. No more times.
Well, doesn't matter. I need to break the parts, I guess, but I'm too strong for this.
Watch your head.
I swear to be forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Boom. Okay. I need a shield. March!
Watch your head.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less cards. Watch this!
Okay. Let me try.
That's how a true master does it.
I'm gonna put the shields because March won't survive this if this keeps up.
Never hesitate! That won't do. Too slow.
I have shields. You can't hurt me.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
No. She's gonna do something big. Oh, poor March. Poor March.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
Make your move! Your list is unstoppable! That won't do. Too slow. I swear to you. Always soaring. Forever triumphant!
Boom, 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 boom. And boom. Nice damage. I need to use Robin's ultimate.
White tiger, eating less calm. Watch this!
I'm so scared of what she's gonna do. I don't want to see it. I really don't want to see it. I have shields, but I'll do it.
Don't ask, just spend.
Don't ask, just spend. Yeah, me yesterday.
Never hesitate! That won't do.
Watch your head.
So much follow up.
The stars
Well,
echo
no,
because
not
of
done.
me. Rise over time. That's how a tree.
What is this cut?
I swear to you.
Let's go.
Always soaring. Forever triumphant!
How cool is that? How amazingly cool is that? Damage? Because I'm gonna make my path clear. I'm gonna have a target. Holy! That was terrifying. Imagine something huge like that coming and eating you alive.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Okay, March survived this. Good.
Polished? Better not underestimate me.
Our little hunting game ends here.
It finishes. It finishes.
I swear to the mighty light of the heavens, wolf in my heart, come to me. We shall conquer as one.
Wolf in my heart. Do you see? Wolf in my heart. She's embracing who she is. She's fully acknowledging and embracing who she is. No crits. Crits. Break, crit, crit, crit.
My only enemy.
has always been myself.
She said that before.
General. General, you're awake.
The wolf hunt mission has finally come to a smooth end. As the warhead is defeated and slain, the wolf troopers can no longer resist and are completely overwhelmed by the Cloud Knights. Vaan and Mose then find Jiaoqiu, who's at death's door. They found him! And this time there's one more business must be settled with the affair around Hoolay's jailbreak. Linksha? Where is Linksha?
I'd like to hear their explanations.
Finally! Finally! I was waiting all this time for her. What am I doing? That's a unique NPC.
Welcome, Miss Lingsha. I am Preceptor Tauron.
Greetings, my honored preceptor. It's been a while since we last touched base. I've brought a friend with me today. I believe you're already familiar with each other.
Tauron? Elder Tauron? I remember when I was exiled, you were on the verge of passing on.
What is this glow
What's
up?
with this new look? All of this is thanks to your past life. Had you not been so rash, I wouldn't have had to walk such a dangerous road to free our clan, becoming this specter of my former self.
You're not talking to the Dan Fang, so please stop talking to him like you talked to him to that one. It's triggering.
You've returned twice, but it seems that meeting us fossils wasn't on your agenda. Regrettable indeed. Now here you are to meet me anyway. Life does love its ironies, doesn't it?
Ugh, that attitude.
I didn't come here with Miss Lingsha today to reminisce.
Indeed. When the Cauldron Master extends an invitation, it's only proper for the preceptors to attend.
What is that smile? The sparkle? Scary.
As the newly appointed Cauldron Master, there's been much to take care of within the Alchemy Commission. It's only now that I've had the chance to speak with you. Please forgive the delay, Elder. I sent over some evidence regarding the prison break in the Shackling prison. I trust you've already looked it over.
Yes. You sent us the remains of Mara-struck soldiers, a map of the Shackling prison, and a semblance reversion essence pill.
These are the remains of assassins who used Cloud Hymn magic to conceal their tracks. They aided in the Borison's escape, allowing them unimpeded passage through the Shackling prison. That marked-up map is a map of prisoners' escape routes. Vidyadhara craftsmen once made blueprints for the prison's construction, so I imagine.
It's so obvious she's accusing him.
Map in your possession. This pill
is semblance reversion essence. Indeed.
Ah.
I helped plot the prison break in the Shackling prison.
Ah.
So, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus joining forces with the Lord Ravager to stir up trouble in the Alchemy Commission, the introduction of the Stellaron, and the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection all have something to do with the Vidyadhara.
That's right.
Do you want to lose the attitude before I freaking... I don't know what I'm going to do, but... I'm furious. So you admit it.
Are you surprised? After all, both of you were sent here by the seat of divine foresight as messengers to hear my confession, weren't you? Ever since the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, the population of the Vidyadhara has dwindled. With the High Elder exiled, a few of us preceptors had to do what we could to turn the tide. My methods might have been drastic, perhaps even incomprehensible. But it was all for one cause. The survival of the Vidyadhara.
And how is that achieved by doing everything?
Yet, the Xianzhou natives zealously forbid any plague marks and did nothing while the Vidyadhara suffered. Dan Heng, Lingsha.
What?
As Vidyadhara, you should understand the desperation behind my actions. All I've tried to do is to ensure our survival.
I'm well aware of the challenges the Vidyadhara face. Fighting for survival isn't a sin. But Elder, your actions have gone beyond mere survival. You've become a beast driven solely by the propagation.
Oh, not the propagation.
Devoid of even a hint of empathy.
Don't mention that.
Oh. Despite calling ourselves a noble draconic bloodline, at our core, we're merely bipedal beasts. The survival of our kind is paramount. If I hadn't resorted to beastly actions, the Vidyadhara might not even exist.
Can I get an explanation of what you did exactly?
The sages show no mercy, as the old wisdom goes. When the High Elder abandoned our people's survival, I had to shoulder the world's sins alone. Lingsha, Dan Heng, the past is behind us, but the future of the Vidyadhara still lies within your grasp. The situation on the Xianzhou luofu has changed rapidly. As Vidyadhara, we must unite in purpose and avoid the mistakes of the previous imbibitor Luofu.
So it's like everyone for themselves. Is that what he's telling us?
I was initially skeptical about the Vidyadhara's betrayal of the Alliance. But after hearing your confession, I realized that there is no point in talking about trust. Breaking the covenant of our alliance will bring war upon the Vidyadhara. Even if we are able to have offspring again, what difference will it make?
Oh.
Once my plan succeeds, the Alliance will see the Vidyadhara as their saviors, because both parties ultimately share the same interests.
Everyone will learn what you did.
So now that survival won't convince us, you want to talk about interests?
For 1,000 years, the Alliance has been engaged in brutal warfare against the denizens of abundance. Yet victory has remained beyond reach. Have you ever wondered why? Should the Alliance emerge victorious, they will inevitably become the next denizens of abundance. However, if they suffer defeat, the Alliance will face extinction. Thus, the Alliance has deceitfully upheld this precarious balance. However, I have a way to escape from this dilemma. The Alliance's path to salvation lies within the secret of dragon transmutation. Imagine if there were a way to transform other life forms into Vidyadhara. The Alliance would then possess an endless stream of soldiers and would not need to worry about casualties.
So the same thing that the Borsin were doing, that they were biting Phoxians and turning them into Borsin, you want to do the same to others. Turn them into Vidyadhara.
Once the war ended, these soldiers would cease reproduction, eliminating concerns of overpopulation. This is the way to salvation for the Xianzhou Alliance. The ultimate path to end the universe's suffering under the immortality plague. Only we, the Vidyadhara, can achieve this.
This patch is all about survival. It's all about the how tough life is, and when you are like a leader or like someone in power, that you have to like keep people into having a future, you have to go to extreme methods, but you don't have to, like, but it's still the stress someone must have to carry a burden like that. But I don't understand why was this it's really extreme to make others Vidyadhara because you think they're gonna be extinct. And also, how was everything that he orchestrated and worked with made sense? I'm still trying to understand.
So, you relied on this rhetoric to manipulate the ignorant members of the Vidyadhara into serving you. I am deeply disappointed in you, Elder. Your thoughts and intentions are completely devoid of empathy. Cloud Knights!
Hold it.
Miss Bailu!
Mr. Danheng and Sister Lingsha! Everyone's here?
You think I don't know why you're really here? Jing Yuan sent you here to test me, didn't he?
What are they doing with the baby?
According to the oath between the Alliance and the Vidyadhara, it's forbidden to spill Vidyadhara blood on their own territory. Are you all ready to violate this oath in the presence of the luofu's High Elder?
Yes.
Dragon Lady, there's no need to panic. Elder, the Vidyadhara's sacred grounds and the High Elder are not to be used as pawns in exchange for your life.
You talk a big game. As if you have the nation and the people's best interests at heart. But when it really matters, you use a small girl as your shield. It's ridiculously pitiful.
I've said it before. Survival is never a sin. We're all Vidyadhara, so you should understand my intentions. And as a Vidyadhara, I will leave for you a dignified solution. Leave the Scale Gorge waterscape immediately, and appeal to the top echelons of the Alliance. Let the 6 charioteers hold a trial, and sentence me to exuviation and rebirth.
Exuviation?
I see right through your plans, Mr. Tauron. Vidyadhara Rebirth erases past crimes, but I'm well aware of the Preceptor's dirty tricks during Rebirth. You might not be you, but you will still be you. I won't forgive myself for past sins under the pretext of knowing nothing, nor will I allow you to evade accountability.
Danheng, I've always disliked your inability to see the bigger picture. Rebirth hasn't changed you one bit.
What do you mean? Danfang was like this too?
Miss Bailu, as High Elder of the luofu Vidyadhara, please share your thoughts at this moment.
I don't want to stay here. I'm tired of being pushed around. I'm not some puppet to be controlled. Please, take me away with you.
Oh.
I understand. As the oath dictates, members of the Alliance are forbidden from harming Vidyadhara here. But I've long since severed ties with the Alliance. Right now, I'm simply a nameless, free to come and go as I please.
And him.
The oath of the Xianzhou means nothing to the spear in my hand.
Yes. Ooh. Yes. Yes. Yes, I'm sorry, but yes.
Do whatever it takes. Make sure they don't leave here alive.
Yes.
Join the battle.
Okay, this is over for them.
Dreams do come true.
Like until everything burns to ashes.
Yeah, this is over for you guys.
In position. Set the seas ablaze.
Merciful medicus.
Get it together.
Yeah. The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
That was so satisfying. That was really satisfying. I'm sorry, but it was really satisfying.
Victory for myself. Fight to live.
Using Bailu like this, so triggering.
Set the seas ablaze.
Infuriating. I don't need to use my ultimate. I'll do it.
Let's improvise.
Dragon Lady, are you all right?
I'm fine.
Thank you for rescuing me.
My baby. Who's that?
You
Was that
actually
Locha?
came here in
Oh,
person?
I thought it was Locha. For a sec, I was like, what the hell? He showed up after so long?
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear your lofty opinions.
Jingyuan, thank you.
The public trial you seek with the 6 charioteers is inevitable. In addition, I'll write to the sage queller of the Feng Hu. With her hatred for evil, I'm sure she will make a just decision.
If it's her, she will earn the respect and assent of all the Vidyadhara on the luofu.
In terms of martial prowess, you indeed have the upper hand. But if you're under the impression that this advantage can be used to settle the score with us preceptors, that's quite an overestimation. Given the Vidyadhara's foundation within the Alliance, do you really think you can do anything to us?
Isn't the High Elder there? Bailu.
As I mentioned, I'll take all the blame and become the scapegoat.
Can she, like, her opinion matters, right? Like, she's important.
With the secrets I possess, the interrogation alone will take an eternity. And in the end, through various exchanges of interest, I am certain to survive. You understand this better than anyone, as it's the very art of trade-offs you love to wield. Lastly, a word of caution to you. I heard that Hoolay has escaped from prison and is headed directly for the skysplitter. The bloodshed at the wardance is bound to be gruesome. Perhaps, even before my trial, your impeachment will have you in dire straits first.
Punch him. Oh.
Regrettably,
sorry.
Mr. Taoran, the Sky Splitter only hosted Cloud Nights today. No audience. And just moments ago, Hoolay was executed by the Cloud Knights.
Yeah? Hello? Yes? What's up? What? Huh? What? There's something more. Operation Showdown has sent the message from the Alchemy Commission coming down. Meanwhile, in the Alchemy Commission, Vaan is mourning for someone. What? Hello? What's happening? There's so much we didn't... They don't know that she's fine? What the hell is this now? It's so pointless.
My dear Miss March. I was only in the bathroom for a little bit, and you've already arranged my death? Can't you play some normal games with Dragon Lady?
What is wrong with them? What is wrong with them? They were right when they said his mental state is not very well, it's not very good. Yeah, they were totally right. And this is a child, kind of like, you know. You can't blame Bailu. This kind of make-believe adds a genuine touch.
Thanks a lot for that. Alright, enough playing. It's time to visit my masters.
The infirmary is right over there. You can go by yourselves. Oh, come back and visit me when you have time.
Next time, let's not play overly realistic make-believe with this doofus, okay?
This doofus?
Well, there's not much I could do. General Fei Xiao didn't really give me any chance to shine during this wolf hunt operation. If I had been in the ring, I could have knocked down 10 Hoolays with just one strike.
Oh, okay, he's getting the This is the canon personality. Okay.
You sound exactly like Master Yenqing. But for now, both he and Yunli have been forced to go to the Alchemy Commission for some well-needed rest.
I'm very proud for Yunli. And Yenqing, of course. I said about Yenqing, but also Yunli. Did you see how she jumped and like held Fei Xiao like that? Like, so brave. She's so freaking brave. The babies.
I'm the least accomplished in swordplay, but I came out unscathed. I really ought to thank my masters for taking all the blows on my behalf.
Let's go see them. The Asian Sea Alps. There's no way like this is all of it. Like something is going to happen at the end. There she is. She's up.
Look who's here. The beloved Trailblazer and the charming March 7th. You came to the Alchemy Commission today. Oh, I get it. You are here with March to visit her masters, aren't you?
The beloved Trailblazer and the charming March 7th. I see.
Exactly. How are my masters doing at the moment?
I mean, Yunli is next to you.
Unfortunately, only one master is here. I'm doing fine.
Did Master Yunli run out on her own? Master Yenqing didn't make it in the end? Jesus Christ. Enough, Trailblazer. Get it together. This is serious. Did Master Yunli run out on her own?
I'm just following the doctor's advice. Miss Bailu said I could take a stroll, so here I am. Your Master Yenqing wasn't as lucky. He's probably still in bed. Considering the intense battle with Hoolay, and then with General Fei Xiao, the rigorous sparring session with her. His small body couldn't take it anymore.
They're rigorous sparring. They're covering it up that she went mad there. People cover it up for her again because they care for her. She's a great person. She deserves to be part of the group. Like she belongs with them. And the memories when she was fighting against her dark self were telling her otherwise because they wanted. It was like the doubt inside of her. That's why basically she said at the end that she was her only enemy. That her only enemy was herself.
Master Yunli, didn't you also engage in combat?
The little babies from the luofu just don't have the resilience that us kids from the Juming have.
I heard from Modza about the tough battle against the wolf troopers. You fought alongside Modza. Did you get hurt?
The enemies were mostly taken care of by General Fei Xiao.
I heard a few versions of the story from the Cloud Knights who were there. The number of wolf troopers went from a few dozen to thousands. And the number keeps rising. It's becoming more absurd by the minute.
Yunli, go and lie down.
Got it, Lingsha.
Yes, go rest.
What about that smiley fox healer? And the guy with the hood?
It's happening. Tell us.
Thank goodness you and the others found Jiaoqiu. He lost a lot of blood and needs to rest properly.
Aww.
He and Modza are seriously wounded. I've had to forcibly confine them to the Alchemy Commission.
He survived. Well, let me be honest with you. If he died, and if this went a bit different there with him dying actually and like Fei Xiao learning about it, and then like it could also be like dramatic and very intense because they really made me think that he died. But you know, he's fine. That's what's important.
All three from the Yaoqing are critically injured. But fortunately, the Xianzhou Luofu has a miraculous healer lady. It's a silver lining in this misfortune.
Well, aren't you stronger than her?
It looks like the entire delegation from the Xianzhou Yaoqing is gathered at the Alchemy Commission. Why don't we go see General Fei Xiao and bring her some fruit?
Let's see her.
I would normally say no, because they need to rest. But alas, What can you do when the two of them have a leader who is just as restless? General Fei Xiao just slipped out of the recovery room. She thinks she's so sneaky, but I know everything that happens in the Alchemy Commission. If you're looking to meet her, the luminescent depths might be your best bet. I spotted her heading that way earlier.
Let's go find her. Uh-oh!
The sound of those footsteps. They must belong to General Fei Xiao. Out and about, despite the doctor's orders.
What a coincidence. Someone else who refuses to listen to the doctor's orders.
Well, being a doctor myself, I don't think my knowledge of my own body is inferior to the Dragon Lady's.
The group is back together. And at that spot again, I think that's the spot they were the other times they were talking all together.
The healer does not heal himself. Don't try to act tough in front of me. I'm sorry, Jiaoqiu. I didn't expect you to use poison that way. What a miscalculation. If only I'd found you sooner. If only I hadn't sent you to the shackling prison.
The way you're speaking, is this really the Fei Xiao I know? Or could it be a Borisin assassin? Imitating your voice to take my life.
Don't say that.
Jiaoqiu, your eyes. You can't see anymore, can you?
I can still clearly hear the sound of the waves. That's enough for me.
How? Is it from the... because he was bleeding a long time and the poison, like, did it affect his brain and he lost his sight? Because I don't think he wounded him there.
Don't blame yourself. You know what I'm more concerned about? Has your body had any changes since you swallowed the Crimson Moon?
I'm not sure. There don't appear to be any changes. However, the many doubts that once plagued me have dissipated.
I never thought I'd live to hear you discuss your health again. But thanks to Moza and that child, the price I've paid seems trivial compared to what we've achieved.
Oh.
I hold no grievances, Fei Xiao. I am content.
It wouldn't make sense for him to just be rescued completely and like go unscathed with just injuries when he had taken poison, was wounded so bad, and was like also like he had his blood drained. Like, come on, who survives this? Unscathed, at least, like without a permanent thing.
I don't know how to offer words of comfort.
He's gonna say about food.
Curing others' ailments.
He's gonna talk about food now. Should we go get something to eat?
I am just a warrior, so my pledge to you is simple.
An eye for an eye.
So you were here too.
He's very quiet, you don't know. You can tell now. Oh.
In this vast universe, there's bound to be someone who can heal your eyes. I'll find them. But until then...
Oh, the reverse. Oh, it's the reverse now. She wants to help him get back his health.
The threat behind all this chaos needs to be dealt with. You must already have some ideas. Let them out.
The resurgence of the Sanctus Medicus and the gathering of the Borisin are merely distractions orchestrated by an unseen force, meant to divide the Alliance's attention.
Oh god, there's something even bigger.
Unfortunately, they picked the wrong fight this time. Once we return to the Jiaoqiu, I'll personally lead the Verdant Knights into battle. I vow to take down a Lord Ravager and teach the Ruined Legion the true meaning of the hunt.
And you will. Oh my god, chills. You will. You will. I feel so bad for him. But he's alive, guys. He's alive. That's the most important thing right now. He's alive.
I knew it. You've always been so impatient.
Oh, we're gonna see Huayan again, right? Yeah.
I apologize for my tardiness once again. The Alchemy Commission detained me for some time for a health examination. They released me only after ensuring I was in good condition.
Oh, General, seeing you safe and sound puts our minds at ease. Hoolay's escape caused significant upheaval and forced the war dance to be put on hold. A truly unforeseen disaster. Fortunately, the younger generation showed their valor.
That they
did.
did.
Bravely tackled the crisis, putting an end to the disaster and providing a glimmer of hope in a dire situation.
Before Master Diviner Fu Xuan's departure for the Yutre, I consulted with her about the war dance. She left a note stating, "The hexagram oscillates between thunder and heaven, a sign of great power, assuring us that we would successfully navigate any challenges."
So they already had the cheat, but they wouldn't say it to us, because imagine if we started playing the whole story and they were like, Fu Xuan already said that everything will be fine, we will succeed. So it's like, oh, okay. That was from Family Guy.
She advised me to trust the younger generation's abilities and let them lead. Her predictions, it appears, have come true. It's just... the Xianzhou Luofu's long-standing duty of keeping Hoolay imprisoned ended with his death on the skysplitter. This event is likely to bring much criticism from the Alliance's upper ranks.
However, Hoolay's demise might actually be a blessing in disguise. Broadcasting this news could derail the Borison's resurgence and crush the ambitions of those who wish to take advantage of his return.
True, true. That could have this effect. Like they already were like giving up or feeling like there wasn't hope, and then they got hope when they were going for Hoolay and rescued him. But then, if he's gone as well, what remains?
Hand over Hoolay's remains to the Xianzhou Jiaoqiu, and I'll handle the explanations to the Alliance.
There are remains? I thought he disappeared. He disintegrated when he removed the heart. Or am I wrong? Did you go inside like that expansion, domain expansion?
But what about the war dance? While the wolf hunt mission was a success, the events on the skysplitter remain a secret. However, the news of the Borison's attacks on the streets will spread like wildfire.
The war dance was interrupted, so it must be reconvened. As for the people who witnessed the attacks, beyond placating them, we also need to show them the Xianzhou Cloud Knight's fearless dedication. On the war dance's opening day, Rogue Borison attempted to stir up panic, but was swiftly neutralized by the Merlin's Claw and the Cloud Knights. A genuine tale of heroism that will captivate and calm the public.
As Elder Huayan suggests, the luofu will do its best to heal the wounded and compensate those who were affected. We aim to reopen the war dance in the coming weeks.
So it's going to be the event that we saw in the trailer with Luca. That's the actual war dance.
This settles the immediate concerns on the luofu, but my thoughts linger on the orchestrator behind these events. From the onset of the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, the Xianzhou luofu has experienced numerous disturbances, directly linked to the Lord Ravager Fantelia.
Her attempt to infiltrate the Xianzhou with the Borsen and sway the luofu preceptors to join the Sanctus Medicus's insurrection was unsuccessful. But I have a feeling that she is indifferent to the success of her plans.
Rather than outright victory, Fentilia's motives seem to lie in breeding discord and chaos among allies. Should the Alliance fail to mend these rifts, it risks disintegrating into a pile of sand.
That is also true though, like the races like Vidyadhara, Borsen, like, and probably more people already on the Xianzhou and in the other ships have been already starting like thinking more about as groups, like how the Vidyadhara, so like we have to help the Vidyadhara, we have to rescue the Vidyadhara, we have to make others into Vidyadhara. Like, I think all those ideas are being also like influenced by Fentilia, who's trying to just spread chaos everywhere.
The goal of the Xianzhou Alliance has not changed for thousands of years. Perhaps we should point the weapon in our hand toward this new adversary. I plan to bring this matter before the Marshal following the wardance.
The Marshal! Please, please, we need to see the Marshal. I know we won't see her yet, but please.
With Elder Huayan's insight, one wonders how the Marshal will react.
It's clear we're engaged in a game of chess not seen in thousands of Amber Eras. A game where even the strategists become pawns in battle. Where the stakes are as high as the fates of countless stars in the sky. Predicting the Marshal's decision is beyond me, yet she's well aware of our concerns. She has tasked General Jiaoqiu with performing extrapolations day and night to gauge the situation comprehensively.
We got a name. This might be a playable character. The Seer Strategist.
We gathered today not just to tackle the luofu's predicaments, but also to address a matter requiring our collective presence. Jiaoqiu has sent a message from the Xianzhou Yuchui, informing us that she wishes to share the results of recent calculations she made within the Matrix.
Okay, we might see her then.
Jingyuin, I'd like to borrow the seat of Divine Foresight's chessboard for this purpose.
Right now? An ancient bell has been striking the depths of the Xianzhou Yuchui, sounding volleys. The slight burst forth from the chessboard's Greek waving tease.
Hello, everyone. It's been a long time. Over 3 decades have passed since we last convened. I've dearly missed each of you generals during this time.
A new character. There's no way this is not a new character. Jiaoqiu.
Was the Seer Strategist thinking of us or thinking of the fates we're destined for?
The Merlin's Claw. As blunt as always. Though, not everyone's cup of tea, huh?
What are those markings in the middle? In the text.
You once told Jingyuin, you're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I'm intrigued. Did the conversation really come to pass?
I've never heard anyone mention that the Decalite reflection barrier could eavesdrop on even the quietest whispers. It appears that the Marshal sent not just 2 generals to the luofu, but an uninvited 3rd guest as well.
People have been saying that Mr. Jingyuin's intellect shines as brightly as the Seer Strategist's. With the luofu caught in such strife, the Yuchui couldn't just stand by and watch.
I mean, he was very, 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 very smart. He did really good with the whole plan. He and Huayan with the plan of the fake wardance was the best thing they could have done.
Seer Strategist, our time with the Yellow Bell is limited. Let's get straight to the point.
Alright. Thanks to Mr. Jingyuin, the interrogation of the 2 prisoners on the Yuchui has concluded.
So they're both there?
Mr. Jingyuin's speculations were correct. A Of the crimes they confessed to, planting a Stellaron on the luofu was a complete fabrication meant to mislead. Their real aim was to secure a meeting with the Marshal to present their Godslayer protocol, a strategy they firmly believe in.
Wow.
And what was this grand strategy proposed by Jiaoqiu and that traveler?
The narrative they painted was vast and difficult to put into words. It all revolves around the coffin of the blonde traveler.
What? We're getting lore about the coffin, like cramps, whatever.
To be precise, it's the remnants of the propagation.
The remains of the swarm author?
More accurately, it's a fragment of the divine body. In the future they depicted, this fragment serves as the final nail, sealing the fate of the plague's author and securing its doom.
They want to kill the abundance, and inside the coffin there's a fragment of the propagation, a part of the divine body of the propagation.
Before reaching that point, battling the gods necessitates a larger alliance. Hence, they sought out an ally for the Xianzhou. I assume you've all heard of the famed Genius Society member number 81, Ron Mei, haven't you? The Eye of the Yuchui has just seen this uninvited guest arrive on the Xianzhou luofu.
I'm gonna scream! What?
3, 2, 1. Right on time. Now, as for the best way to receive our
What?
distinguished guest, I'll leave that in your capable hands.
Do you remember your name?
Wait. Is she talking to Ting Yun? Wait.
My name is Ting Yun. I serve as an ambassador of the Whistling Flames Merchant Guild on the Xianzhou luofu.
Oh, there's... Wait. Locha, Jingliu, Ron Mei, and Ting Yun. She's going to use Ting Yun. Ron Mei is going to use Ting Yun for her own benefit. She's going to... I think she's going to she's going to make her feel like she needs to help her because she rescued her. Or she has done something to Ting Yun that's gonna... that's like, she will be able to control Ting Yun in a way. I don't know. They have the plan to kill the Eon of Abundance. If they succeed to kill the Eon of Abundance, what's gonna happen next? Okay, let me put my thoughts down about this story quest. About this 2.5 story. Some parts, when it started, it started very strong. I was like terrified with Jiaoqiu, like the choices, and I felt the fear of like having nowhere to run. The more I progressed, I was like making scenarios in my head and didn't know like where everything would lead. And I kept trying to find like, where is this leading? How is Hoolay going to be portrayed as? Because I felt like Hoolay kept talking more with less emotion than the other Borisin. Like he was able to control himself better than the other Borisin. I was like, what is Hoolay going to represent in the story? What is he going to how is the conversation going to go with Fei Xiao? Like, there's something more. And then it seems like his whole plan was to make Fei Xiao the next wardance. What do they call themselves? War Master? I'm sorry, I'm all over the place. And I think everything is leading to something big, because also with Yanqing, he did prove himself, yes. He did prove himself to be very capable, very strong, but also he didn't think of Jing Yuan, who's his master. He thought of Jing Liu. So why do I feel that Yanqing might be caught in the middle of war between Jing Liu and Jing Yuan? And why do I have a feeling he starts having more of an affinity towards Jing Liu instead of Jing Yuan? So he could actually go on the other side eventually. Even though I have high hopes for him and I really believe in him, it's a very scary situation, because as I said, in the most critical fight of his life, in the most dangerous scenario he was in, he thought of Jing Liu. And he'd used her move. So this is very, very important. As for Yun Li, of course, she showed... I think Yun Li is going to represent the good part of Yanqing. Like, if Yanqing is going to go towards, like, in the middle, I think Yun Li is going to be on the side that will try to really pull him back. But I don't know. This is way far-fetched right now. Let's talk about the other things that happened. Okay, March was there with her masters. I think this was to build memories for March, so she could, like, show us that she has been through many situations and learn many things and learn who she is. And I think eventually in the future, when March is going to doubt herself and start thinking, who am I really? These experiences she has now are the ones she's going to have to remember to bring herself back to who she is right now. So it doesn't matter who she was in the past, because I feel like her past is going to be very tragic and she will really have to find herself eventually. And I think these are all like building up to leading up to her, like building memories. As for Fei Xiao, this was like the whole story was about Fei Xiao eventually reaching a place in her heart that she knows who she is and doesn't have to fear herself anymore. Like, this whole patch is just Fei Xiao patch. Of course, Yanqing, also very important player, as I said. But the Trailblazer did nothing. Well, the Trailblazer found Moza, and then they rescued Jiaoqiu, who we see what happened with him. Jiaoqiu, I'm so happy he's alive, but at the same time, it would be really dramatic if they actually, you know, went with what everyone thought by that point, right? Okay, Moza just existed. I don't think he did that much, but I'm just, you know, we got some attention to him as well. Probably he will in the future be like, you know, I don't think he's just gonna exist in the back. I think he will do something. Because the thing about Moja is he's able to escape from places and he's very quiet, and like, I think it's very important to have someone who can be stealth and do something like unnoticed. Jing Yuan MVP with Huayan like deciding the plan to have the fake wardance. That caught me off surprise. I was like, what's happening? Why are what about the people? If they knew Hoolay was gonna go up there, why would they let them? This sound keeps coming back. I was like, why are they letting the people go to the wardens when they know Hoolay like would go there? Why wouldn't they secure them somewhere safe first? And then they had the whole plan already like laid out for Hoolay. That was very, very good planning, and it was amazing. Now, outside of that, the Vidyadhara drama with Lingsha and Dan Hang going there and finding Bai Lu, that was to show us that in the ships like Xianzhou and probably other places as well, people have been very divided, and the plan of Fantilia to spread destruction and like chaos everywhere is very active, and it is way ahead than they thought. Jingyuron said in the previous patch that they need to bring out those who are like in the shadows or something like that, that are like still, they don't have good intentions, let's say, and they still exist in the Shenzhou. And I guess this was one of them, the Perceptor who got outed of his working with Borisin and Fantilia, I guess you could say, because they were manipulated by Fantilia. So everyone was literally manipulated by Fantilia. And with the ones who brought the Stellaron and everything, they were aware. They were aware. This is huge. And they held Bailu. I think Bailu is also going to play a big part in the future, and I will not be surprised if Bailu gets a 5-star form in the future. This will not be surprising. Now, outside of all that, the ending was one of the highlights for this patch for me. Even though it was small, I think it was one of the biggest parts. And it's gonna bring the Marshal into it. Marshal Hua. And if you know Fu Hua from Honkai Impact 3rd, Fu Hua and Hua, you know, it's an interesting situation here with those names. We saw the Seer Strategist as well, who is probably going to be a playable character. We didn't see her, but we heard her. And the story of how Jingliu Locha lied so they could go to the prison, so they could reach Marshall and tell her about the plan of killing the Eon of Abundance. And then telling us that Wan Mei is a player in this. And then showing us Jingliu being alive. I hope she will be okay. Like, I hope she's not going to be used as a pawn by anyone, because she doesn't deserve that. She must have been so scared and through hell. So let's wait and find out in the next who knows when. Well, next is about Rappa, so I'm guessing 2.7 and onwards. So I'm just so happy she's alive, and I really hope we find her and bring her back. I'm shocked by Wan Mei. I think she's going to be a mad scientist that's gonna ruin everything. Wan Mei, Locha, and Jingliu together, I think those three are going to cause something huge, something extremely huge, and I'm very scared. Cause what happens if the Eon of Abundance dies? What happens then? I guess we'll find out. So, when I realized what this patch was about, I fully enjoyed it. The whole circle, I fully enjoyed how it went. But I had many moments while playing the story that I struggled to understand where everything was going. It was like, it wasn't everything like clear. Everything sometimes seemed a bit vague, and I think that was the whole point. They didn't want to give you how everything was, the exact situation. They wanted you to like get pieces and bits all over the place, so you eventually start like having theories all the time and reaching the point that actually everything was revealed. Hoolay was more of like the outcome of like the big finale for Fei Xiao's story, and I think this whole thing was more of like a Fei Xiao story than anything else. But it definitely left a mark because it's a build-up as well. There were bits and pieces on the side that were like a build-up for the future of the game. So what can I say? I did enjoy it. The ending is the one that shook me so hard. I'm glad, as I said before, that Jiaoqiu survived, and I guess we'll see how everything is going to go next. I'm guessing they'll have to start revealing characters from the place, which name I forgot, that Locha and Jingliu are at, and the Marshal. we'll see. And Ruan Mei arrived. She arrived, and stay tuned. They can cook so hard. They can cook so hard. I'm glad. I'm also glad that Lingsha got some attention, even though I expected her to do something more than just that. But then again, they're building things. They're building like, you know, they're putting characters to specific spots for a reason. All those characters are being put to their spots. First they're introduced, we learn their story, or we learn something from them, and then they're put somewhere for a reason. I don't think anything is random. I don't think anything is random. So let's wait and see. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. This was my reaction to the 2.5 story. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it left a good feeling after. There were many things that happened, and please let me know how you felt about it. If you're as hopeful as I am for the future of the game, and which characters you like the most, and theories, like whatever you want to share with me, feel free to share with me. I would love to hear it. Also, thank you to everyone who supports me on both YouTube and Twitch. And as I always say, keep on trailblazing, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye.